Been a while. Been a while since I streamed this game. Alright. Let's make sure it's recording first. Let's see. Let's make sure. It's always always lags behind on like my computer and Twitch to see if it's actually streaming. Better be live by this point. The internet has been pretty sketchy lately. Okay, yeah, we're live. Alright, so the plan is to finish this game and play a little bit of The Witcher, the new quest tomorrow, or later today, and then start up Red Dead Redemption 2. So, hopefully it all goes to plan. You never know though. Since I'm live, I guess let me check real quick. My computer cannot handle Twitch right now, or it's loading super slow. Probably should have restarted it, but yeah, all looks good. Okay. Back in the swampy swamp. Let's see. I gotta remember the controls now. Let's see. I don't even know. Where is my objective? Oh, it's all the way up there. Okay. So I'm probably gonna go down there though, just to see. Just to explore a little bit. Oh, see, there you go. Already got something for exploring. Definitely expect to get ambushed in this swamp, though. Spooky.
The scouts rode at the fore, with Meve right behind them. Their task, to find safe passage for the rest of the force. One among them probed for the quagmire's depth, a pole of 5 ells in hand. Suddenly, all heard a loud clang. The scouts dismounted, then heaved a bronze statue from the mire. Once it was cleaned of slime and muck, Meve instantly recognized its elven handiwork. The sculpture was exceedingly well preserved, save one detail. Someone had removed its face, leaving a black hole in its stead.
Search the environs!
Ordered Meve. Amongst some brambles, they discovered the entrance to a vast tomb. Its doors had been torn open. On the ground before them lay scattered bones, some yellowed with age, others fresh, cracked and tattered from having been gnawed. Meve stood silent and contemplating at the tomb's threshold. Then, torch in hand, she entered and waded into fetid waters. Her soldiers followed close, arms at the ready, a nervous sweat on their brows. Frescoes on the tomb walls depicted Angren swamps and the beasts that prowled them. 2 words were inscribed over the largest of the horrors: Gwern Iker.
The bloody mistress!
Barnabas Beckenbauer whispered. Suddenly, a roar thundered from deeper inside the tomb. Meve turned from the frescoes to see monstrous eyes blazing in the dark.
Something. Oh, that is big. I think that's gonna help us. Oh, that should be good. I think this is good.
To me! We'll not die this day!
Still not know. Did not let me do it. Oh, okay, no, it worked.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Ha!
It's so dark and wet. Why is it everywhere we go is dark and wet?
Let's see.
For you, pal!
I'm trying to remember
Anything.
what all these cards do.
Ha!
Let's see.
Waiting for a personal invitation?
What's happening? Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. I want to restart it. Let's see. Alright, now I think I got a little bit. I understand a little bit what's going on. I need this. This doesn't really help us. This didn't do anything last time. I don't think this is gonna do much. It should be fine. Let's
To
see.
me! We'll not die this day!
Okay.
Watch your heads!
Two turns on turn. Boost self by the power lead.
It's not too late to walk away.
It's so dark and wet. Why is it everywhere we go is dark and wet?
Go, hop, hop!
Wait, wait a minute.
Ha!
Do anything?
Blood washes away all shame! On Pandora!
And just when you thought things were about to get dull,
We must trust each other.
It's tough. It's got so much. So much health.
To me! We'll not die this day!
Let's see.
I smell a leak.
Think I have a beer! It's so dark and wet.
Ah!
Don't need no weapon! God is free!
Ah! Ah!
Her Majesty knows what she's doing. All right, that's no problem.
Ludicrous! Give me some of that.
Come here, let's dance. Fear not, we shall achieve our goal.
Ah! think that's the
Couldn't
last
quite
of them.
kill it,
But
but-
keep your weapons at the ready.
That one was gonna be tough to kill.
In her torch's feeble glow, the queen examined the beast's corpse. She could not help but to shudder in disgust.
Perhaps it's better
She thought.
that we faced it in the dark.
At the corridor's end, they found a closed door. Before any could draw near, it opened with a crash. Beyond lay a circular room. Light shone through a hole in the chamber's ceiling, illuminating a stone pedestal and the sword that lay upon it,
The air in here. It crackles with magic.
whispered Isbel. Meve gripped the blade's hilt. A soothing warmth filled her arms and spread across her shoulders. Her tired muscles ceased trembling. Her fingers, stiff as sticks, relaxed. She brandished her prize, the air hissing as the blade sliced through it. She then nodded approvingly. The reward had been worth the risk. Barnabas Beckenbauer, a gleam in his eye, asked to look at the unsheathed sword. The gnome studied the quillions intently, having spotted an inscription there.
Can you say what's written there?
Asked Meve.
Yes, perhaps. They're clear, the words. Their meaning, not necessarily so. Wieldeth me, and loseth not hope amongst the blood-red waters.
It sounds like a riddle, but I've no wish to solve. We should move on, and quickly so.
Thanks for the good luck. Have a good sleep, if you're going to sleep. Let's see. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the army camp. Question is, where do I go to new? Not new. There it is. There, put 2 cards from there, then trigger all allies. Oh no. Doesn't look too great. We're gonna work our way up now. They're nice. Mark an ally when it's destroyed, move to the hand instead of the graveyard. Destroy 2 cards on the right.
Our ballista, your command. Armor wars, sir.
Oh. My brain's not working fast enough yet. I don't get it. Wait, what is my objective again? No.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Look at how that helps me. Oh, wait, does he need transform a random unit? Oh, so I have to like kill them all at the same time. I think that's what it's telling me. Oh, okay.
Give me a target. Our ballista, your command. Armor wars.
What's going on? When it is destroyed, move it to the hand instead of the graveyard, then destroy itself.
One bolt.
So what do I need? Let's see, there it is. So that's 35. I need to do 35 damage.
Give me a target.
I think it has one charge though.
I only loot corpses, except sometimes they're quite fresh.
I'm missing something.
Our ballista, your command. Armor wars, sir.
Oh wait, why'd you do 2? Oh. I'm missing something just barely.
One bolt, all I need. Give me a target.
10 off. Oh wait, actually, it might be only 33. Alright, that didn't work. Sorry, I'm trying to do some in the chat. There we go. Yeah, that worked. Alright. So I think
One bolt.
I'll do this. Wait, why is it only one? It's weird. It's like her ability changed to 2 at the end of the game last time. I don't get the difference. Doesn't say no. It still says 1.
Give me a time.
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
Arbalista, your command.
Oh, and then her thing is 2 now, it says. Alright. What am I missing?
Armor won't serve. One bolt is all I need. Give me a time. Arbalista, your command.
I missed it by 2. Oh no, I didn't. Missed by 5, I guess. Let's see. Maybe I need to place this one first.
Not sure for what yet.
Yeah, no, wait. Let me try this again. So, yeah.
If the ring
place
won't
this.
come off, just take the whole finger.
Then do
Armor won't serve.
this. This is 1. Math is not adding up. 4.
One bullet's all I need. Give me a time. Our ballista, your
Yeah, I'm
command.
missing everything by like 1 turn.
Armor won't serve. One bullet.
We won if I look up and feel really dumb. I'm getting slightly closer with each one though. Pretty sure if I throw. Yeah, this one I deploy it.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
One bullet's all I need. Give me a target.
It's just messing with me. I feel like this is exactly what I did last time though, so I don't think it's gonna do anything.
Our ballista, your command. Armor won't serve.
This is exactly what I did last time.
Give me a target. Our ballista, your command.
Maybe I'm supposed to save thing.
Oh, be ashamed to let this beauty go to waste.
Give me a target. Our ballista, your command. Armor won't serve.
Yeah. Is that 2 of those. Might have figured it out. Let's see.
One bullet's all I need.
I think I got it. Alright. There we go.
Give me a time. Our ballista, your command. I'm a monster.
There we go. Ooh, wow. It's a lot of stuff. A lot of extra stuff. The map is saying there's something back here. Missing something. Interest. Oh, it's that board. I'm not reading that.
Your Grace, the charts say we near Tusley.
Angren renders charts helpless to show the way, I fear. Soon we shall halt to sight our exact position. We will know then if our path is true.
As you wish, Your Grace.
Here we must part.
Began the druid, waking Meve from deep thought.
We wish you good fortune, Your Majesty, and give thanks for the road shared with this modest gift.
As the druids turned and walked away, the Lyrians' horses, unbidden, stepped back and bowed their heads. Meve gazed long after the travellers, and only then opened the bundle. The gift was indeed quite modest.
Not bad. Oh. Nice. Yeah. No, let's leave that for now. Maybe later. Here. We don't need that right now.
Oh, lads, I don't fancy tricks, but you're ever good for pokes, and I'm arsehole with tits.
Meve and the horseman beside her exchanged a perplexed glance. They'd heard the song clearly, both its tune and its verse. Whoever had hollered it had to be close, and given their diction, rather well oiled. Moments later, a hamlet appeared to the Lyrians' tired eyes. A great bonfire blazed at its center. Around it danced peasants, barefoot, giggling, hooting, joyful and carefree. One by one, they noticed the queen. Soon, all were silent, huddled together, children peering from behind their backs.
Fear not,
Said Meve.
we mean you no harm. What do you celebrate? A lad's grooming? Nuptials?
Nay, my lady. Hell yes. The gods have been kind. Filled us nets and snares with game. Come time we thank them.
Yes. You've things to be thankful for.
We do, my lady. And we's poor folk. So a queen. Well, you must as well. Your Majesty, stay tonight, feast with us. There'll be music and plenty of rum by the fire.
Why not?
Began Meve, daintily dismounting.
We all deserve some respite, I suppose.
The Lyrians needed no convincing. With astonishing haste, they removed mail and helmets, then eagerly joined in the feting and dance. Amidst the trilling of flutes, fifes, and fiddles, all those gathered revelled until dawn. They could rest at last, forget about Nilfgaard and the many beasts that prowled among the reeds. They'd long remember that night. The carefree laughter, peasant maids whirling in dance, the ale cold as a mountain spring, and the bread they crisped over the fire. One exchange in particular etched itself into the Queen's mind, an exchange she overheard.
Not a little? Not even a teeny tiny bit?
I'll say it again. It's not your concern.
Of course it's not. Wouldn't be so damn curious if it were. So be it. Keep your silence. But those eyes like the summer sky, that hair like waves of grain. I see the way you gape.
What do you two speak of?
Your Majesty.
Couldn't have answered that better myself.
Who does Reynard gape at?
Ha! The new ballista, what else? Ah, what a piece of work. Pure art, I say. Can't tear your eyes away for an instant.
Haven't you two held enough from me already?
Don't play me for a fool. What's this about?
Meve, honestly, you do better to...
It's a private matter, Your Grace. One of the heart, you might say. If you'd allow it, I'd rather not share the details of our conversation.
All right. I'll leave you to discuss whatever men discuss. Consider me gone.
Meve turned and walked back to the fire, sat down on an old stump.
Ha! That was close. Shh!
And the faintest of smiles crossed her lips. Meve expected the villagers to request recompense for their welcome. Yet the peasants made not the slightest mention of coin, and the queen was much moved by their kindness. Once again, those with the least had proved the most willing to share. The Lyrians did not assemble come the morn. The force marched off in the afternoon, unshaven, unbathed, dishevelled. Not normally one to overlook contempt for discipline, that day Meve understood even soldiers needed to let their guard down, at times.
That's good. Nice. Very easy to press the wrong buttons in this game. I guess we'll go to the objective now. Oh, that was it.
In Angren's swamps, one can easily lose one's way. Thick fog fills the air, paths end without warning, dense thickets obscure the distance. The sole way to determine one's position is to climb a tree and peer out over the canopy. This duty fell to Meave's scouts, while the force halted below. During one such delay, Meave caught the words she'd longed to hear.
Majesty! Tuzla Castle! Its tower! I see it!
To her soldiers' astonishment, Meave cast off her gauntlets and started up the nearest trunk. She longed to see the castle for herself, but then she would know sweet vengeance was at hand. The climb proved tricky, as the trunk was slippery and the branches, run through with rot, were frail. Yet Meave showed herself to be skillful and spry. As a child, she had loved to scale trees, much to her governess' dismay. Meave looked out to see a mighty stone tower outlined against the horizon. Legend holds Tuzla Castle was to have had 3 such bastions. Yet King Ragbard, the fort's benefactor, had forsaken the effort when yet another stone transport simply sank into Angren's boggy roads. It was a moment of respite for Meave, a moment of quiet joy. She breathed and tasted air free of the bog stench. She took in silence undisturbed by the hum of mosquito swarms. And she relished her prospects. The coming battle against Caldwell.
Why would I
The soldiers
postpone the
stood
attack?
exhausted and filthy, many with raspy coughs, all sick of the meager gruel. But with the command to advance, a new strength sparked within them. Their step was lively, a fire burned in their eyes, each hoping to spill Caldwell's entrails, then dash them upon the fort walls. Yet as they drew near the stronghold, perched atop a stone isle, their verve dwindled, enthusiasm waned. They had taken fortresses with thicker walls, taller towers, and manned by more men. Yet they'd never seen nor laid siege to a fort standing on land so ill-suited. To rush the bulwarks through waist-deep mud. Was this even possible?
Prove I was no fool to keep you at my side.
Said Meave, turning to Gascon and Reynard.
A slaughter I must avoid. How will I do it?
Your Grace,
Began Reynard.
set our machines to sling boulders at the west wall. It's weakest. 'Tis our best chance at a breach.
Our men'll need cover.
Added Gascon.
Reeds we must harvest and burn. Smoke will cloak us, conceal us from the castle's defenders.
Good.
Agreed the Queen.
Now get to work.
Amidst billowing blue smoke, Lyrian footmen rushed through the breach wrought by Reynard's catapults. Though she had yet to forgive her companions, Meave had to admit they'd given her sound advice.
Alright. I think that should be good.
Caldwell! I've come for your head!
I knew you'd come. Your lofty pride presages another dramatic fall.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Life is mine now.
And just when you thought things were about to... Their archers shouldn't be any more trouble.
Wise choice.
They came up here! Order! Farmahagam!
Retreat!
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Guess I should use this earlier.
Her Majesty knows what she's doing. We must exploit the breach in their fortifications, Your Grace.
Don't think this is gonna go well. Yeah, that was a learning round.
Caldwell, I've come for your head.
I knew you'd come. Your lofty pride presages another dramatic fall.
Wise choice.
Nothing personal, I assure you. Your archers shouldn't be any more trouble.
We must trust each other. We must exploit the breach in their fortifications, Your Grace.
Order!
Are you mad? Don't shake that!
Life is mine now. Death is only the beginning!
All right, that's no problem.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Right.
Close one.
For the last!
Maybe not.
Yeah!
That's some huge cards, I think.
John. For the Queen!
That's insane. Alright. Keep trying till it works. I don't really get how the catapult helps me though on this one. good. It's not good.
Caldwell, I've come for your head.
I knew you'd come. Your lofty pride presages another.
Wise choice.
Their archers shouldn't be any more trouble.
Ah!
Company! Forward, man! We must exploit the breach in the... Order!
Blood washes away all shame!
Ah!
Don't need no weapon! Your life is mine now.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
Missed. I don't like when that does that.
Ludicrous! Give me some of that.
As ordered.
So you get a little bit more each time.
For the Queen! God save the Queen! To the last! Yeah!
So just enough.
No one touch him!
Barely
The
won.
Count is mine!
Many of Maeve's victories have been immortalized in poetry and song, but not the fall of Tuzla. Lyrians fought Lyrians. Brothers killed brothers, in rain and mud midst a cursed swamp. Certainly nothing to inspire a bard. Near the battle's end, Maeve stormed the great stone tower to which Caldwell had fled. The Queen ascended the stairs, dealing blow after blow, blood cascading down in her wake. She reached the top floor to find the Count waiting, with no intention to defend himself.
If it's mercy you expect, you'll be sorely disappointed.
Mercy? I know you all too well for that, Maeve. Ever vindictive and cruel.
All this from a paragon of knightly virtues. You stabbed me in the back, Caldwell, and used Willem to do so. My son!
Who agreed without a moment's hesitation? Forsaken by your own son, your flesh and blood. What's that say about you?
Oh, you tread on thin ice. Choose your next words carefully.
Spare me your threats. You'll kill me all the same.
Death can come in many ways, Count. Some quick, some slow.
My, how you strut and vaunt. Terribly sure of yourself. Perhaps too sure.
Your castle is mine. I've crushed your force. I dare say no, I'm not.
Precisely my point. Don't you see? The Empire's not one army, it's dozens, hundreds. It's what I strove to knock into that thick dome of yours. Alas, you're too much a dullard. Soon as I'd learned you'd crossed into Angren, I sent for reinforcements. They'll be here soon. 3 regiments, armed to the teeth.
I don't know. I always choose
Nilfgaardians
to
seem ever
fight.
to have the upper hand, yet I find the means to defeat them.
Not this time, Maeve. Nilfgaard comes in numbers. 10 Imperial footmen to each and every one of yours. You'll not win, nor can you flee. Do you know why?
Enlighten me. I dare you.
But one bridge leads to Tuzla. As it happens, I ordered it raised as you laid siege. The swamps around the castle are too deep to cross. Try to rebuild the bridge, the Imperial troops will arrive before you can finish. Your men they'll slay as you watch, and then they'll wring your neck.
I wouldn't be so pleased were I you. You won't live to see this outcome.
I know that, but I take heart in the truth. Though the castle you've seized and will likely kill me, I've won. Outsmarted you, Maeve. Twice now. And you know what? 'Twasn't even that hard.
With those words, with his arrogance and contempt, Caldwell had gone too far. The Queen gripped his shoulders, pushed. Caldwell stumbled backwards, then tripped out the window. A blood-chilling shriek filled the courtyard, then broke off abruptly.
Now fool me thrice. Try.
Maeve slapped the dust from her hands. The traitor had met a deserving end at last. Yet this was no time to revel in the Count's demise. If Caldwell had spoken the truth, the Queen and her army were in grave danger. Maeve's scouts quickly confirmed the traitor's claim. The bridge was indeed in flames, and Nilfgaardian regiments were advancing from the south. Now to confirm if there was truly no other route by which they could flee. The Queen ordered her men to ask the local peasants. One of their number, a stable hand who'd lived near Tuzla all his life, claimed a secret path led out the back of the stronghold.
King Ragbard himself ordered it built.
Had him drop great stones into the swamp, one after another, like beads on a string. Bit of water covers 'em, so you can't see nowt at start. Can make 'em out if you go proper slow, though.
What is it?
The stones, they lead to Isgith. And there, my lady, lurks an evil worse nor any black-clad army.
What? A beast of some sort?
Some say beast, others god. Gurnikora, they call her. And you'll yet see, my lady. Isgith shines red with your blood.
A silly tale to frighten children, Meve thought at first, then paused. For something about the man's voice made his every word believable.
None too encouraging, yet preferable to certain death. Tell me, from Isgith, will we reach the banks of the Yaruga, near Red Lobendon perchance?
Aye, your majesty. You need but head north. And pray all along the way.
Soon, Meve stood where the stable hand had said she should, at the edge of a vast marsh. Carefully, she dipped a foot into the broth and probed for solid ground. Sure enough, she found stone. One cautious step, then another. Meve slowly strode off towards Isgith.
What's my map looking like now? Okay.
With the path to Isgith hidden from view, Meve proceeded like one blind, moving solely by touch. With each step, she could not know if she would find rock or plunge beneath the black water's surface. The Queen's soldiers followed single file, carefully mirroring her every move. The Lyrians, near the end of their strength, got lucky when a light breeze dispersed the fog to reveal dry land. The Queen let out a sigh of relief.
At last.
Meve kicked off her boots to empty them of water and mud, then promptly screamed.
Ah!
Her legs were in leeches, slimy, bloated leeches. Ignoring the pain and trickling blood, she frantically tore them from her legs, wishing to be rid of them. Having plucked the last parasite from her calf, Meve grabbed her boot to crush the bloodsucker beneath her heel. Yet it had already slithered off. She spotted it on the trunk of a birch where, like a very fast snail, it was climbing.
What the devils?
But Meve's words caught in her throat. Leeches and ticks in the dozens dangled from the tree's branches. Some were so gorged on blood that their skin was translucent and on the point of bursting. Meve had some difficulty muting the urge to retch. The Queen stepped back, finding it hard to believe what hung before her eyes, confused as to what it all meant.
Some huge monster. Let me check. That's pretty good. That's
Watch your heads!
Come here! Let's dance!
Come on, kill me!
Feel any burning? See a local healer or wise woman.
Thing about slings, they hide well. Hey? Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth? I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Ah!
All right, that's no problem. For you, pal, anything.
Is today the day?
I don't know, bro.
Ah!
Oops, I messed up.
Water is the poison.
Make love, not war.
Farmagam!
Ha!
We must trust each other.
This is a long one. Let's see, what do we want?
I smell a leak.
Don't need no weapon!
I'd hoped we could solve this some other way.
Everything all right?
Waiting for a personal invitation?
So annoying. And they just like destroy random cards.
You sure about that?
Waste a bunch of cards I shouldn't have to bother with. I still should win this round no matter what, but it's just annoying.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Thing about slings, they hide well. Hey? Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth? I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Fear not! We shall achieve our goal!
Wanna know why I got my star?
They switched them, so I got confused. Like, it literally wouldn't let me go to the part I wanted to.
Wait, you're serious?
does that work? You can just destroy a whole row of mine? I don't get it. Thought I had that one, but they just randomly destroy like whole rows of cards.
This could hurt.
Oh, sorry, turnips back for an encore.
You sure about that?
Make love, not war.
My pain serves a purpose.
When will you ever learn?
bigger they are, easier they are to target.
There we go. Oh, perfect. There we go. Sleep well.
Watch your heads!
Thing about slings, they hide well. Hey?
Like my new favorite move.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth? I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Quick and painful this will be.
If I want to win this round. So be close. Oh, that is fucking bullshit. They like destroy whatever. Yeah, how does it? I don't get how they. I don't get how they destroy them. There's nothing on the card that says they destroy a unit. That unfortunately destroy the lowest units damage randomly. No idea. I don't get it.
May disgrace ends here! Time I wiped it away!
Ha!
Farmagam!
That second round still makes no fucking sense. How they killed me. Like, I don't get it. Sounds good. These guys suck. I need to like take some of this extra stuff out of my deck. Like some of these are just not good. Some of these cards. The deck is too bloated.
I smell a leak.
It's like they're like leaving stuff out on like the card art or whatever, like saying how they'd destroy them or whatever. Let's see here.
Sorry, turnips back for an encore.
Yeah, they'll probably destroy that bear.
Tomorrow I'll drink with our forefathers!
Just have to play a card too. I guess I do. Who do I want? You know what? I think I'll do. Maybe we should do that one.
You mad? Don't shake that!
It's tough. I don't know if I have enough cards that actually, or like good cards that actually beat. If they can just like make up rules and kill my level 30 unit for no reason. It's like randomly destroying. I have no clue how or why.
As ordered.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
Thing about slings, they hide well.
All right, that's no problem.
Oh, there you What the fuck? Every 4 turns they just I thought it said they do a certain amount of damage to you. But really it's every 4 turns they just destroy one of your units is what it seems like.
My disgrace ends here! Time I wiped it away!
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Time.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Time this one. Left.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
Yeah, definitely. The thing about this one too is it doesn't feel like I'm getting closer because I don't there's something I don't understand that they're doing. Something that I'm just obviously missing. Let's see.
Yes, I'm on it.
Oh.
Hey.
Don't like that.
Come here! Let's dance!
Wanna know why I got my scar?
Take him back. See, everybody's making up rules. I don't fucking get it. How are you doing that? Explain it to me, game. Oh, your 2 units are just destroyed. Woohoo! Like, literally none of these say. It just doesn't fucking say how they're doing that at all.
Oh, sorry. Turnips back for an encore.
Better run this. They're always like gaining fucking random points and shit at the end of rounds too. Crazy. You can tell I'm frustrated. It's just like it doesn't make sense. That's the thing, is it's not making sense to me. It's making me go first. Who do I want? Oh, this disgraced warrior. They suck. That's like the worst card in my hand now. Only good if you're going against like level 1 units. Let's see. Wait, 20. I thought she said 45 earlier.
Oh, could murder
destroy. I'll take that. Oh yeah, that's actually really good again.
It's not too late to walk away.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
I got 30 right now, so I'll wait. Screw it, let's do it now.
Company! Forward march!
I bit the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
See what you got. I bet they have a fiend, so they're gonna be at 26. 15. They're still probably gonna win.
1
Way to give me the trashiest cards. Guarantee they draw like something good too.
Catch!
Ah!
Oh, let's go.
We got a job to do.
How's the thing, all right?
Thought the one card would at least come on my side. Alright, don't need all these. This is trash. Trash. That's good. This card I've been looking. I haven't. This is the first time I've drawn this card in like the last 4 games. It's crazy.
Watch your heads!
Ah!
Hey, I'm up there! Marmahagam!
Ah!
Crazy. Like, am I gonna lose if I pass this? They're always like gaining. They're taken away from me. Like, I can't. I literally don't understand what's going on half the time. Pretty goofy. Oh, I don't have any. Let's do this.
Catch!
Like my deck doesn't. Like I got too many moving parts too in it. Like it doesn't all go together well. It was part of the issue.
God is free!
What the fuck? Like, what is that? Explain to me fucking how. Did they destroy one of their units and just I literally don't know what that fucking bullshit is.
Ah!
All right, that's no problem.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
washes away all shame!
Making rules up. I mean, what the fuck was all of that? Could have had to explain to me. That didn't make any fucking sense. You just did 10 things and then not one of them's on a card or anywhere that's telling me what's fucking going on. Dude.
Discipline shall bring us victory!
Thing about slings, they hide well. Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth? I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Messed it up a little bit.
I smell a leak.
Yeah, the game's cheating too. Like they know what cards I have in my hand, so like this card would win me the game.
Anger
probably, but
and
they're probably just
suffering.
gonna destroy her.
For what?
It's holding its just random destroy of a unit. That's surprising.
Come on, kill me!
Watch, they have a fiend for 19 points. Or they just do some weird shit like that. Oh, I think I won. Somehow. Seems like total random luck that I won. That's never fun. I'm just getting BS'd hard and then it's just like, oh, you won this time. Like, how? How'd I win? Look at these plants though, that's cool. They're like glowing. I will not load last checkpoint. Good to give me a stroke. Oh yeah, I need to change. Let's change this deck up, because there are some. How many of these do I have in here? Should tell me how much. This... Okay, those are actually decent. Wait, where are the ones? These ones. Yeah, these ones suck. Get that shit out of my deck. What are these? I think these ones I'm not impressed by either. Which I have. Okay. I think that should be fine. I think the rest is decent enough. It just seemed like whenever I need to draw a good card, it was not happening. So hopefully that should be fixed now. Puzzle. Times. Interesting. Boost an ally and banish any number of units from your graveyard, then damage all units in a row by the amount banished.
I'm a one, sir.
I don't think this. Okay, interesting. Why are they destroying randomly? Oh no. Oh no.
One bolt I need. Give me a target.
The fuck?
Arbalist to your command.
This seems like a very complicated puzzle.
One bolt.
Yeah, this is one I might have to look up. Still didn't kill him? Yeah, I don't get what's going on. I don't even understand. Yeah, I'm looking this one up. This one seems goofy. Oh, I don't even know what it's called though. Or wait, it should be the Grave Hag one. I mean, I don't know how I got, I don't know how I damaged the Grave Hag in the first place. It seems exceptionally complicated.
Has 42 grams of high quality.
Click that.
Give me a target.
Did this.
Arbalist to your command.
Oh, wait. So damage. Wait. Let me pause that for a second. By the number of cards in this room includes loyal, damage. Oh, so like whenever. Damage. 2. That didn't do anything.
I'm a monster. Lyria! One bolt I need. Give me a target.
Yeah, I don't. Alright, I'm gonna try it one more time. Give it one more chance, but it seems extremely complicated.
I'm a monster. Lyria!
I can do anything.
One bolt I
Yeah, I'm looking up. This puzzle just seems goofy too. It's way too big brain for me. Shit. So many moving pieces. Let's see. Yes, inside. Okay.
One bolt I need. Give me a target.
And I did that. And I did that. I'm still not getting it. I'm literally watching someone do it and I still don't get it. Like, what? What the fuck? Is this saying something? Oh, I get it. So we're just... Okay. I understand now.
Ballista, your command. I'm a monster. One bolt's all I need. Give me a target.
Our ballista, your command.
Count. Hey, that worked too. Okay, I did a little differently than the video, but once I like understood what they were going for, sometimes like the stuff that's like it's a little just too complicated in this game. There, if I would have known, the one thing was just get the one the lowest. That's nice though. There are different ways to solve the puzzle in this game, even though there's usually a best way.
The Lyrians marched in silence, too tired to keep in step with the drums. Suddenly, the wind rose to a howl, and there was a loud crash of thunder.
Blast!
Meve leapt from her saddle.
We camp here. Pitch the tents, quickly, quickly!
As the soldiers rushed to unload the wagons, a wall of water came down, soaking them to the bone. Later, they sat in their leaky tents, huddled, teeth chattering, violent coughs rocking their frames. The storm raged the night through, then finally passed before dawn. Meve emerged from her tent to wring out her coat. Reynard approached, his gait heavy, his face grim.
Your Majesty, several men of the 11th, a dozen or so, sought to flee last night. Sentries stopped and bound them. Now they await your judgment.
Meve fastened her still wet coat. She knew well why the men had tried to desert. They longed for their kin, had lost sight of victory, perhaps even no longer believed. Yet the marching and fighting seemed destined to go on forever. The Queen sympathized. She too was spent, and many doubts plagued her. Yet she knew the deserters had to be punished. The question was, to what extent? Meve entered the tent where the prisoners stood. Some of the men looked away, ashamed at their deed. Others raised their gazes to meet hers, their eyes red, tearful, pleading.
You all know the penalty for desertion.
Meve said to the soldiers bound at wrist and foot.
I ought to have every last one of you hanged. Yet, we've come far along a treacherous road. Endured hardships extreme. This I considered against your crime. You shall lose rank and receive no pay for 1 year. Now get out of my sight. Immediately!
The deserters mumbled their gratitude and rushed out of the tent, fearing the Queen might yet change her mind. Meve then left for her quarters, anger and bitterness eating her up from the inside.
Hopefully we don't have a rebellion within our army. Creepy looking creatures on the map.
gods. Have we passed the very threshold into hell?
Close ranks. None is to step off the path without clear orders to do so.
Hey, my soldiers are happy now. That's good. Happy-ish, at least. Oh, I need to get it. Good.
Catch!
Damn,
Don't need no weapon! Come here! Let's dance! Tomorrow I'll drink with our forefathers!
I knew they were gonna do that. No, it's totally shit. Like, none of them say like deploy. None of them say they just destroy a unit whenever they feel like it.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
What the fuck is that bullshit, bro? Put it on the fucking card that they can just destroy a unit when they feel like it. I hate this section, not because it's hard, because it's total cheese. There we go. I need to read maybe this one. That's it.
God is freer! Blood washes away all shame! This ends here! Time I wiped it away!
thought, punk. Good for killing my guys last round, punk. Could have got the redraw because I don't need. Fine.
Think I'm a beer!
Oh yeah.
I smell a leak.
It's not too late to walk away.
I don't appreciate that. Get the fuck out of here! Piss me off. I'm actually getting annoyed.
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
Good choice.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth? I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Yeah, pass, you dog ass.
Getting to work.
And just when you thought things were about to get dull.
9-7-5. Get out of here, you punk. That's how we do it. Dun 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 dun. This. I didn't mess with that. Not gonna be very useful. Don't need all that. Don't need dupes. Don't need pump. Anyway, he's not a good first party.
Hey, I'm up here!
Feel any burning? See a local healer or wise woman?
Good thing I put this guy in, 'cause they're getting silly already.
Oh, could murder a pint.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Enemy dog. I always forget about too, is it just like takes that thing out of my hand. I don't say anything.
Hey? Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth? I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to tag.
Cool, see ya. That is very obnoxious.
I'd hoped we could solve this some other way.
I didn't really want to have to use her, but no choice. But
Wanna know why I've got my star?
Oh, we'll take that. We'll take that.
This could hurt.
Getting to work.
Watch your heads!
Ah!
Don't need no weapon!
We must trust each other.
I kind of messed up that actually. Oh, it didn't even do it.
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
Yeah, it should be good as long as I don't just decide to kill my level 40 character. See, sometimes it looks like I can get over somewhere, but it doesn't let me.
While accustomed to life mid swamp monsters and black magic, Angren's denizens never dared enter Isgith. The Lyrians only once saw signs of a human presence there when they spotted a group of thatched roof huts amongst alders.
That settlement, is it inhabited?
Meve asked, turning to her scouts.
Impossible to say from this distance, Your Grace.
The Lyrians entered the village, swords in hand, prepared to fight. But not a soul nor a beast came forth. Some homes had collapsed from rot, while tall grass concealed the paths between them. Yet, someone had been there not long past, for fresh ghoul cadavers lay by the well. Meve knelt beside the corpse of one cut clear in half. The beast's killer had been exceptionally strong, and wielded a razor-sharp sword.
Is it
More
Geralt?
likely to come around.
Meve leapt to her feet. A man in thick leather armor had emerged from one of the huts. Transfixed by his cat eyes, the Queen nonetheless sensed he was rather badly hurt.
Were that true, my scouts would have blown their horns.
The man pulled out a pendant shaped like a bear's head. It hummed and twitched as if striving to free itself of its chain.
Far as monsters go,
he said, lips curling into an unpleasant smile.
Witchers aren't usually wrong.
A moment later, a scream pierced the air. Quickly, instinctively, Meve drew her sword and lunged forth.
The hell is that? Start battle. Jeez. I don't know why. Sometimes it makes you click like 4 times to get through it. It's my fault. The music's even like, what's going on? It's a pretty solid start.
Seems you were right.
Why would you expect anything else? What does it even say it is? Glusty worm.
I smell a leak.
Evo of Bellhaven. What the fuck? Alright, see?
Death is only the beginning!
I feel a strong magic here, my lady. Something controls these creatures.
That's not good.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
Oh, could murder a pint.
earthling shall bring us victory!
The Morrowind drink with our forefathers! Come here! Let's dance!
What? Oh, yes, I'm on it.
What am I supposed to do against that, though? I just got lucky.
That'll be the last of them. Should be quiet for a bit.
The Lyrians emerged victorious, due in no small part to the Witcher.
Thanks for the help. Name's Ivo, Witcher, School of the Bear.
Meve, Queen of Lyria and Rivia.
Well, well. Didn't expect to see anyone out here. And certainly not a queen with an army in tow.
We're not here by choice.
I bet not. No one plans to pass through Isgith.
And you? What's brought you here? A contract, perchance?
That's right. Hunting a monster.
This beast you're out to slay, what is it?
Hang on. You mean to tell me you've led your force into Isgith and don't even know what lives here?
I believe I was clear. We're not here by choice.
Yeah, but now that you are here, it'll take a minor miracle to get you out. Isgith swamps, realm of a truly dangerous being. Elves call it Gvern Iker, the Bloody Mistress. Over generations, locals twisted the name until it became Guernicora.
Indeed. I've heard it.
So you've also probably seen her beloved fruit, leeches and ticks. You'd all be wise to stay away from them.
This Guernicora, what is she exactly?
Depends who you ask. Elves saw a fallen goddess in her. Never managed to cut her down while they lived here, but they did stem her growth, kept her from growing stronger. As for the local humans, spirit of a cursed princess, that's their take. Deep belief, actually.
Care to elaborate?
Stories that she was riding north to marry a Temerian duke. Whole retinue and caravan got lost, wagons got stuck, everybody drowned in the bog. Quicksand got him, that sort of thing. Guernicora grabbed a root before the quagmire swallowed her whole. Hollered for hours, but there wasn't a soul around to hear her. Leeches, hundreds covered her, settled in for a royal feast, sucked her dry, drained her to pretty much the last drop. Fear and revulsion so completely overcame her spirit, she couldn't pass into the afterlife. So she came back, revived by Isgith's magic.
Ugh. A chilling tale.
Yeah. Sepp made up, probably. Don't believe the elven legends either. Gurnikor is a monster, plain and simple. Extremely dangerous, sure, but just a monster.
The leeches and ticks, you called them her fruit.
It's kinda complicated.
We've time enough.
Gurnikor is a little like a vampire. They're kindred creatures. Except, instead of feasting on the blood of others, she feeds them her own.
I'm not certain I understand.
They're parasites, right? She puts them on her body, feeds them her own blood, then hangs them on shrubs and trees.
Ugh, to what end?
To other monsters, they're delicacies. Sweet, juicy, full of Gurnikora's blood. Irresistible. Any beast that tastes that loses its mind, turns into Gurnikora's slave. So, if your paths cross and push comes to shove, she's not gonna be alone. Find yourself fighting the whole damn swamp.
And you? Will you not hunt her any longer?
No, I will. Just need to prepare. Realized that today. Gotta brew some potions, blade oils. Come back in a few days.
I don't even have that much time. Nilfgaard's hordes pursue us. I must march on.
In that case, wish you luck. Lots of it.
I suppose there's no argument that would persuade you to ride with us.
Your Grace, mutations strip us of emotion, not reason.
The Witcher vanished midst the trees. And Meve simply hoped her soldiers had not overheard any part of their conversation.
Of course they tease you with the Witcher being on your side.
Caldwell had summoned Nilfgaardian support. Meve assumed they were not far behind. Yet in the unforgiving terrain, a full Nilfgaardian division could not hope to close the gap. Small detachments, however, light cavalry or footmen, could very well do just that. So when black-clad men emerged from the mist, the Queen was not surprised. She ordered her troops to fall in, form up, and brace to defend the line. Yet the attack never came. The invaders stood silent, motionless, and Meve got a closer look. They were slouched, ashen-faced, unsure of step, and covered in sores. Isgith had treated them as cruelly as any. Teetering in his saddle, the commander broke formation. He rode forth and addressed the Queen in fluent common tongue.
Half my men are wounded, the others sick. Your force does not fare much better.
True. Yet we outnumber you soundly.
Indeed. If it comes to combat, you are certain to win. But in this damn swamp, all wounds fester. Flesh is quick to rot. You will lose many more apart from those who fall.
What do you mean, precisely?
Asked the Queen, her eyes narrowing, her head tilted to the side.
We should part ways in peace. There's a war on, there'll be another chance to fight. Perhaps even face one another. But not here. And not like this.
Suddenly unsure, the Queen weighed the officer's words. Their logic was sound, though they could also prove a ruse.
Your Grace.
Xavier's voice came from behind Meve's back.
We can't let them pass. They've done only harm, and they'll not stop and go home.
This is tough. I think
So
I'm
be
gonna
it.
trust my instincts.
I accept.
Meve answered after thinking a while.
We shall cross swords some other day, beneath a clear sky, on solid ground.
I will hold you to your word, Majesty,
replied the Nilfgaardian, then raised his arm in salute. The retreating Imperials marched past the Lyrians. Along the slim path, their shoulders nearly touched. Meve soldiers glared from beneath their brows, their eyes locked on the foe till the last vanished in the woods. Then, collectively, they let out a sigh of relief.
Catch! I smell a leak.
These damn bats.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
What the hell? Oh, it just disappeared because it has to be on my. I thought I could pick enemies. One. I think I gotta restart off that. Already wasn't going that well.
Not supposed to be any smoke.
Catch!
Wow, that's a perfect draw.
I smell a leak.
wanna know why I got my scar?
Help!
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
For you, pal! Anything!
I'd hoped we could solve this some other way.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
Yes, I'm on it.
coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to tap. Thing about slings, they hide well. Hey?
Should be enough. I think we got a new card, I don't remember. It's alright. Nothing special. Okay, yeah, we're in the right block. Oh.
The Lyrian force had reached the very heart of Isgith. From every branch, vine, and shrub hung leeches and ticks by the dozen. Swollen with blood, their abdomens glistened, glowing red in the misty air. Air so putrid it set Maeve's head to spinning. She paused at a moss-covered boulder, pressed her flushed forehead against its cool surface. Her soldiers passed by, pallid, filthy, drained. She wished to say something, lift their spirits, but instead a cough rattled her breast. Suddenly, splashes all around Maeve in the water, as if a rain of fist-sized drops had begun to fall. The Queen lifted her heavy gaze. Seemingly on command, ticks and leeches dropped into the warm, soupy waters, then clumsily wriggled off toward a dead alder grove. Maeve knew at once what skulked behind the trees. Gurnikora, Isgith's mistress, Isgith's queen.
Weapons at the ready!
The Queen roared.
Close ranks!
The Lyrians quickly converged, formed a wall of shields, and crouched behind them. Terrified, they stared as a multitude of eyes flashed open midst the branches while revolting, muck-covered beasts rose from the gurgling waters around. Maeve silently uttered a prayer. Hail Melitele, great mother, maiden and crone, ever have us in your care.
They're giving us all the copies of everything.
Everyone, rally to me!
For you, pal! Anything!
That's not helpful.
Majesty! These parasites! They feed on her blood!
Where'd all my cards go? Oh, so each time I destroy one of my cards goes away. Okay, that's... Okay, I got it. What are these cards that's strong?
Everyone, rally to me!
Catch!
Majesty! These parasites! They feed on her blood!
How quickly the scales tip.
I smell a leak.
It's tough.
Everyone,
I smell a leak.
Majesty! These
Thing about slings, they hide well.
How quickly the scales tip. ghastly beasts can be slain. They can be overcome.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth? I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
Wait, you're serious?
Remember that unwarranted arrogance kills, slowly and insidiously.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
Not gonna quite kill it. That's so annoying.
Everyone, rally to me!
Watch your heads!
Majesty! These...
Don't need no weapon!
How quickly the scales tip.
Hey?
Feel any burning? See a local healer or wise woman.
I don't think that's gonna work.
These ghastly beasts can be slain. They can be overcome.
Make love, not war.
Remember that unwarranted arrogance kills, slowly and insidiously.
Not supposed to be any smoke.
It's not gonna work. Yeah.
Everyone, rally to me!
Watch your heads!
Majesty!
All right, that's no problem.
How quickly the scales tip.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
Ludicrous! Give me some of that.
These ghastly beasts can be slain. They can be overcome.
Feel any burning? See a local healer or wise woman.
remember that unwarranted arrogance kills, slowly and insidiously.
Hey?
Close.
Everyone, rally to me!
You mad? Don't shake that!
Majesty! These parasites, they feed on her blood!
Not supposed to be any smoke.
I don't like my hand either. Alright. Come on. Give me some luck.
Everyone,
Catch!
Majesty! These parasites, they feed on her blood!
My disgrace ends here! Time I wiped it away! Hey, I'm up there!
How quickly the scales tip.
Ludicrous! Give me some of that!
It's not too late to walk away.
These ghastly beasts can be slain. They can be overcome.
Discipline shall bring us victory!
bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Remember that unwarranted arrogance kills, slowly and insidiously.
Company! Forward march!
We got it. Easy.
I believe it's dead.
There we go.
Of the battle in Isgith, Meve remembered very little. It seemed a nightmare, its details a haze, the sensations very real. Midst a thick fog, she fought in a frenzy, desperately hacking at the scourge that advanced from all sides. In the end, silence fell over the swamp. Its boiling waters lay calmed. The ticks and leeches were gone, while Guernicora lay among rotting leaves, covered in blood, unmoving. But still a fearsome sight.
Burn the corpse,
Rasped the queen.
and we move on.
The soldier's eyes darted about in a series of silent glances. It took Meve a moment to realize the difficulty. They still feared it. Though the monster's lifeless body lay on the ground, they dared not go near. Were she to repeat the order, they would carry it out. Yet she did not wish to force that on them. Swallowing her own revulsion, she walked up to Guernicora's corpse and set it alight. The air soon filled with the suffocating stench of burning hair and flesh. Sparks belched out as melting fat fell on flame. Until finally, nothing was left of the bloody mistress but scorched bone. The Lyrians resumed their march towards the banks of the Yaruga. They forced their weary legs to maintain a swift pace and stole no second glance at what they'd left behind. One day, the quartermaster approached with news to report. Alas, bad news.
Your Grace, our food stocks have near run out. And about villages, folk have naught to spare, not even to trade.
The Queen dispatched small groups of scouts. They were to scour the countryside for hunting camps, beekeepers, charcoal burners, any souls willing to trade food for coin or goods. The first scouts came back around dusk. The last 3 detachments returned not at all. At first, Meve suspected they'd fallen prey to monsters, the beastly or Nilfgaardian kind. Later, she learned the men had left naught of their belongings behind. She'd been soft-hearted toward deserters. This lot decided they, too, would give it a try. That night, Meve lay still but sleepless. Beneath thin covers, she was cold, hungry, irate. Towering alders grow thick in Isgith, their crowns weaving an expansive canopy that obscures the sky. Any sunbeams to slip through this twisted thicket scatter in the milky mist below. Thus the marsh abides in a state of perpetual twilight, wherein a sense of time and direction are easily lost. As the force moved along, a glow appeared in the trees. The Lyrians squinted, their mouths agape in wonder. An orb hung over the water, pulsating, humming. It circled the soldiers, darted off a distance, then hovered as if waiting.
A will-o'-the-wisp, that is.
Whispered one of the footmen.
Believe it's keen to show us something.
Meve knew the wisp could prove treacherous, lead them into a trap. Nonetheless, she followed, though not entirely certain why. Her soldiers seemed eager, she sensed they approved. Yet she was also simply curious.
We follow it. Carefully. Weapons at the ready.
I didn't see where it went. Oh, there it is.
As the wisp led the Lyrians down a narrow, winding path, Meve surveyed her surroundings warily. Beads of sweat emerged upon her brow, but her fears in the end proved unfounded. For at the path's end, the troops found what appeared to be a caravan's remains. Its wagons, rot-eaten, half buried in the bog, had sat there for decades, perhaps longer. Despite this, gilded panels and scraps of silver-threaded fabric showed they'd once been rather ornate. Inside the wagons, the soldiers discovered many steel crates. Rust-covered but intact, they contained truly dazzling treasures. Sacks bulging with gold coin, pearl-encrusted goblets, exotic velvets and silks in beads.
Blimey, the sheer amount. And here of all places.
A footman muttered under his breath. Meve quickly pieced it all together. She too had once ridden in such a caravan, splendid and laden with gold, when she'd left her home to marry. The rest of the story was not difficult to divine. This was a maiden's dowry. She and her retinue lost their way. Isgith proved their grave, unbeknownst to any other. The wisp circled Meve's party, blinked several times, then faded into thin air. The troops resumed their march, and all seemed in order. Seemed, for soon several footmen were discovered to be gone. Greed had been their ruin. They'd grabbed too much. The loot had weighed them down, and the marsh had embraced them.
Losing a lot of soldiers. Whoa.
This could hurt.
Castles away all shame!
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Watch your heads!
Hey, I'm up there!
It's not too late to walk away.
No time for that!
Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well. Hey? Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
They just keep multiplying.
Discipline shall bring us victory! As ordered.
And just when you thought things were about to get dull.
Figured I was gonna win that one. Oh, and those stay on. What do you got?
God is freer! Don't need no weapon!
I'm gonna go bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. I got a plan this time. Got a plan. So pick the right ones first. I should have kept that one actually. Alright. Not gonna multiply me.
You mad?
This
Don't
time.
shake that!
Definitely need to try to kill those things though. Yeah, probably do need to.
We got a job to do.
I'm done in a jiffy.
Ah!
So many of those things.
Shh! Cork it!
Discipline shall bring us victory!
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Ah!
Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well. Hey? Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Alright, that's no problem.
On Handor! Wanna know why I got my scar?
May disgrace ends here! Time I wiped it away! Think I'm a beard!
As ordered.
Doesn't really look like there's anything else. Been over here? I don't remember being over here. Wait, I guess I was. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, what's going on here? What do I do first?
Yeah.
What? I don't get what I'm supposed to do here. Maybe. So it's making me start over there. Well, what does the leader's ability do? Oh, I'm not allowed to be in front of him. This doesn't make sense then. Go down and here too. What? Oh, I get it. There we go. Alright. Anything I'm missing? Doesn't look like it.
In evading Nilfgaard's banners, Meve led her force into Angren's wildest reaches. The foe could not attack the Lyrians there, yet hazards of another sort befell them. One day they reached a quagmire too vast and deep to ford. So the Queen summoned her engineer, Xavier, and called on him to build a makeshift bridge. By nightfall, he had drawn up plans.
We shall start by laying abutments, then drive piles into the mire.
The depth?
We dropped plumb lines. 4 ells.
Confused by the plans, Meve did not see as Xavier slipped a line off his shoulder. By the time she felt it on her throat, she feared it might be too late.
I long awaited this moment, when we would be alone. You die now, Majesty, and with you dies Lyria's, Rivia's, the whole North's will to resist. Hail, Ketzer, hail!
What died was the Nilfgaardian rallying cry in Xavier's throat. At the last instant, Gascon and Reynard rushed in to save the warrior queen, and thus proved their loyalty beyond any doubt. Your Grace! Your Grace! There was no answer, but Reynard could hear her breathe. Meve would live. It was several hours later when Meve finally came to. She opened her eyes, then Gascon and Reynard helped her to her feet.
Careful, Your Majesty.
I should have been more careful earlier. Damn it. If you two hadn't...
No need for words. You needn't mention it.
I couldn't disagree more. We're due for a long conversation. First of all, I owe you thanks. Second, my trust in you both has been heavily tarnished. I believe that goes without saying. Yet today you proved beyond all doubt that I can rely on you. So I thank you.
To serve under your banner, Majesty, it is an honor.
Likely I'd have put it differently, but Reynard seems to have the right idea.
Very well. We've reassured ourselves of admiration for one another enough. We've matters to which we must attend. I trust as I lay there dead to the world, you did not sit about with your thumbs up your bums. Have you at least learned why Xavier betrayed us, sided with the Empire?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Your Grace, the rogue who lunged at you, in truth, was one Gwalter ep Lwynog, a Nilfgaardian spy.
Just a moment, that makes no sense. He saved my life in Mahakam, on the bridge.
He did, for he had to.
In one of the letters we found, Ep Dahi orders Gwalter to watch over Elder-in-Chief Hoog. The Scoia'tael in the mountains was sent there by Nilfgaard to recruit dwarves, but their commander, the Vixen, they feared she'd attack Bruva himself, something Eb Dahi wished to avoid.
Naturally. For someone else could seize power, someone not so neutrally inclined. Someone more likely to aid me, gods forbid. This discovery you made how?
We found in his toolbox a concealed compartment, letters inside. Though encrypted, we managed to decipher them. They were the Grey Rider for you to read.
The swine. An Imperial spy in my ranks this whole time. But to wait so long to strike, why?
He'd only just received the order. Another letter in the box, signed by General Eb Dahi, stated, to Gwalter ep Lwynog, eliminate M at first opportunity.
Honourless bastards. They'll stop at nout.
Now, Meve, you'll gain nout by getting riled. No sense to it. This is good news, in fact.
Is that so?
Think. Ep Dahi had a spy in our midst. He knew our movements, had his eye on us, his finger on the pulse. He knew our plans, who we parlayed with, and yet he didn't order your assassination. For you posed no threat. Well, clearly so much changed. Congratulations! Nilfgaard fears you now.
And rightly so. But we found him in the rubble at Rosberg, midst the ashes.
Precisely what placed him beyond suspicion.
We suspect Gwalter enlisted with the Edanians some years past, infiltrated that army.
He had a hand in Rosberg's defence. Then, when the time was right, he lent that same hand to its demise. Caused an explosion that tore a hole through its walls. It worked, but at a price. He suffered severe burns. If not for our medics, he'd have...
Stop. So it was not elves who brought about the fort's fall as he claimed?
A filthy lie to stoke the fires of racial hatred, to stir conflict and chaos and rage that would make the realm of Edirn waver and fall.
If we're to judge by Rayla's actions, he was rather successful.
Bastard. Yet even so badly hurt, in such pain, not for a moment did he drop his mummer's act.
I've heard much of Nilfgaardian spies, Your Grace. They're trained from childhood, face constant indoctrination. They do anything for the Emperor, anything and everything. As soon as Gualter spotted a chance to join our ranks, to be at your side, he took it, exploited it ably.
To be brief, I've traitors all about me.
Your Grace, you resent our actions, I understand, but...
You, Willem, the Cad Caldwell, Gascon, Gabor, finally Xavier. Tell me how. How am I to trust anyone?
You can't. Amongst all the realms in the north, you're Nilfgaard's sole rival. One remaining threat. All other rulers either soundly defeated and enchained, or tails between their legs, they've donned Nilfgaard's leash. The Blackclads will do all to destroy you, if not upon the field, then in secret, with an assassin and a quick, sharp blade.
What's left? Prayer? Melitele too is sure to turn and take Nilfgaardian gold sooner or later. Ugh. We've talked enough. We must form up. Move on.
Majesty, you ought to rest. You stand swaying. Your step can't be too sure.
Only my horse needs step true.
Maeve, you've just about had the life choked out of you. No time to play the hero.
I'm not Gascon. Quite the opposite, actually. These damn swamps, they terrify me. I wish to get the hell out and never, ever look back.
The Aruga lies near. I sent scouts ahead. They've secured a barge. We can sail to Red Lobendon.
Splendid. Sound the horns. We march.
That was unexpected.
Sandflies and mosquitoes blanketed Maeve's face and neck. She did not bother to brush them away. She'd been in Angren long enough to know more would come in their place.
Your Majesty.
Reynard called from behind.
Our scouts have returned. We've a large force of Blackclads on our tail, infantry and horsemen, and they draw nearer.
Blast!
Maeve wiped away the sweaty hair stuck to her brow.
What say you, Reynard? Shall we give them a fight?
We're but a few miles from the river, where a barge awaits. It makes no sense to battle now.
Though near her strength's end, Maeve stepped up her pace. She could not wait to stand upon a barge deck and leave Angren's infernal bogs behind. Alas, in place of the promised vessel, they found only severed moorings.
No! No, it can't be!
Suddenly, Maeve drove her fist into the trunk of the nearest tree. Fortunately, a soft and rotted one.
This isn't so!
Your Grace, have mercy. I stepped away but for a spell.
Croaked a scout, pale as a ghost.
And thieves jumped out the underbrush. Fell upon it. Whole band of them. A white-haired warrior. A minstrel. And a lass. What had a bow.
Well, is that all?
Interrupted Gascon.
No vampire sat upon an ass with no saddle. You're cocked up, man. Damn it. Maeve, what now?
The Queen turned back towards the swamp. Between the trees, she glimpsed a golden sun glimmering upon a banner.
We shall discuss that later,
said the Queen, drawing her sword.
provided we survive.
Wise choice.
Everyone, rally to me! Drive them back!
Shh! Target!
Alba! Hey, I'm up here! Order!
Gloire!
Blood washes away all shame! Your life is mine now.
It's not too late to walk away.
Wise choice.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
To thee, gloire! Alba!
That bit the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well. Hey?
Hail, Kerzer!
Yes.
Ludicrous! Give me some of that!
Burak!
Quick and painful this'll be.
It's close. They're always tough though. They always have super high. That should help.
Everyone, rally to me! Drive them back!
Watch your heads!
Ah!
Your life is mine now.
What? Oh, yes, I'm on it.
To thee, Nigloire!
Wise choice.
Catch!
Alba!
So much anger and suffering. For what?
Order! Blood washes away all shame! Your life is mine now. Fuck, our ass is moving.
ni gloire! Trouver ni gloire!
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Burak!
Eh? Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth? I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Excellent, Seisel!
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
We'll see if this is enough.
El Herzer.
They got so many cards left.
Nes Tedatu.
Your Grace, that was but their vanguard.
Near the battle's end, Lee faced a black-clad officer. Nimbly dodging his strike, she countered. The Queen's sword sank deep, the hilt rattling his breastplate. A rush of hot blood covered Meave's hands. The winged helmet toppled from the officer's head, exposing a sweaty face, gasping for breath.
Nin! When?
Before the Queen stood a ruddy-haired boy with long eyelashes. He was Willem's age, perhaps a bit older. His body slumped, then disappeared beneath the malodorous foam atop the murky waters. Meave cast away her sword as if it had burned her hand.
Majesty, what is it? Are you hurt?
Reynard said, rushing to her side.
No, I'm not. It's fine. Give the order to march. With no barge, we must walk to Red Lobington along the riverbank.
Your Majesty, we must tend to the wounded. Use the rest of the day, I wager.
We ain't time enough for that.
Interjected Gascon.
That was but the vanguard sent in pursuit to slow us down. And even so, they outnumbered us 2 to 1. What happens when the main force arrives? We must flee. Now.
And abandon the injured, to bleed to death in the mud.
Alas, Reynard, yes. Unless you'd rather we stayed and died with them.
Gascon is right. Should Nilfgaard close the distance between us, we'll stand little chance.
Phew. At least you've the sense to...
But I would sooner perish than let my men rot in this accursed swamp. The medics will tend to all the wounded. Then, what will be will be.
I tell you what'll be.
Snarled Gascon.
Ep Dahi'll take a butcher's hook and gut you. Then hang you from Lyria capital's walls. Yet, if this be your wish...
Meve waited for the medics to sew the last stitch, tie off the last bandage. Only then did she order her force to move out. At the column's end, upon stretchers, lay those without the strength to walk, consumed by fever, dazed or unconscious, dying. Fatigued and laden with the wounded, the Lyrians moved slow as molasses. Soon Nilfgaard's forward elements had caught up. The Blackclads nipped at the Lyrian's tail with arrow volleys from the cover of trees and occasional forays by cavalry. They were in no hurry. They could torment their foes, weaken their spirit before the final clash.
Alright. Closing in on the end. What card did I get? I don't remember. Oh, this one. I guess it's just an upgraded version of his card or something. I don't really get what was different. I'm just gonna make all this up. Sure. Like I don't remember what all these cards even do. I just stop upgrading in the middle of the game. Didn't seem like there was. Because I don't know what the army guys actually do in this. I actually ran out of wood and stuff. That's a surprise. Oh yeah, actually, damn, I did use a ton. I still need a few more upgrades. How do I? Oh. That's not what I want. Probably have a bunch of cards that I can use now. Holy. I remember these guys, they're pretty good. Oops, it's not what I wanted. What is this? Oh yeah, you can exchange the stuff. Yeah, they're probably not going to be in the new anymore, are they? No, they still are. Oh, that's what I want. I want to look at the trinkets. They don't have to be new. And trigger all loyal abilities. Okay. That's what. I gotta remember them, but I don't have. Okay. Crazy, I'm at the end of the game and I finally like understand what the soldiers do. I just haven't bothered. I just kind of use whatever comes to me. That's weird, 'cause I haven't needed them. I guess that is a sign of a good game though. It's like they've got the extra stuff there if you want to mess with it, but you don't need it.
At long last, Meave spotted a dark form spanning the river's course, Red Lobendon's Bridge. Just a brief stretch more, and the Lyrians would find themselves beyond the invaders' grasp, free and clear of bogs, and the beasts that prowled them. Yet joy at this sight soon gave way to despair. The bridge was dark, black, from the horde of Nilfgaardians that held it. Clearly the Blackclads had divined the path of Meave's flight, and had cut off her last means of escape.
That's it. We're dead men. All! They'll cut us down to the last!
Meave shut her eyes, felt them sting with fatigue. She knew when she turned she could not show her men 1 ounce of fear, 1 pinch of doubt. She gripped her reins tightly. The leather dug into her skin, helping her hold back her tears. And when the Queen finally spoke, her voice was strong and boomed over the river's roar.
I know what you wish to hear.
The Queen began.
That the gods watch over us. That we'll come through the fray unharmed. That a friendly force is but moments away. Those would be lies. The truth is as bitter as it is undeniable. We stand cornered. Cannot win this fight. Cannot flee it. We can but choose how to die. Hanged from the boughs like common criminals, or weapons in hand, like the fighters we are. I've made my choice. Time you made yours!
With that cry, Meave broke for the bridge toward a forest of spears into a deluge of arrows. She let the tears fall from her eyes, tears of rage, fear, fatigue. It was not until she'd almost reached the enemy line that she dared glance backward. She saw she was not alone.
Defend the Queen! Valyria!
I get to choose my cards. Interesting.
Don't need no weapon!
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
We may die here today, but not on our hands and knees!
I'd hoped we could solve this some other way.
I warned you.
We got a job to do. Inarin Yarden Crowfair.
I think you'll really like this one.
Fuck. Why can't I play on my side? I got damaged. Just burn the card. Sucks. Still might be able to win though. Passed. Oh, it must be a multiple round. Time got so many more cards than me. Oh, and Meave doesn't have armor though.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! We're friend, not foe!
Damn it, just gets better and better.
To the bridge! Cut the way back to the bridge! Bolster the defense!
Nice. Oh, wait, actually this. No. That's not what I wanted. What does Dandelion do? Draw cards. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh wait, actually. Oh, here we go.
I smell a leak.
Need to put him there. Ooh.
Quiet, or the commissar will hear.
drive it the white of an eye from half a league away.
My boots got sand aplenty in them.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
Barbarians.
I was wondering if I was gonna have like one.
Order!
You mad? Don't shake that!
Oh, they got 38 cards left in the deck.
Your Majesty, no!
Wait, what just happened?
I've lost my tooth. Foot of a whore.
I've been drawing them so slow.
Asking me for help.
Dandelion.
Now that's smart.
Hellcatzer!
Oh, could murder a pint.
I thought they're all the rest are immune. It's fucking annoying.
This could hurt.
So what now? Actually, I need to get this guy in there.
Blood washes away all shame!
That was not in the spell books.
Cork it. Your life is mine now. Come here, let's dance.
Discipline shall bring us victory!
I think I'm hurting myself more than helping. We're gonna stick with it.
A highly curious case.
May the disgrace ends here. Time I wiped it away.
Now, how did that incantation go? And just when you thought things were about to get dull.
Wise choice.
Egreto dum anime est, des est. My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
Getting close.
Order!
Fall back! Below it!
That one just felt easier.
Meve was victorious on the banks of the Yaruga, but paid dearly for it. She lost a host of men and suffered harm herself. Yet she'd have been doomed, if not for a certain white-haired witcher. Meve longed to meet her mysterious savior and set off in search of him as soon as the battle dust had settled. She found him with the field surgeon and learned he was none other than the Witcher Geralt. Yes, incredible as it may seem, I've heard the tale from several and can vouch for its truth. At any rate, making note of the fact that Geralt's ears were ringing from a blow with a mace, Meve began immediately to interrogate him.
Uther, famed Woodbridge?
Asked Meve, prodding him insistently. For a spell, Geralt worried his hearing was shot, but then realized the Queen had a lisp.
Worked out that way, I guess.
You guess?
Meve gagged on the blood in her mouth.
Someone hold me!
The Queen felt Geralt merited the highest honor, a knighthood. Another monarch might have delayed until a more opportune time, but not Meve. Meve delayed nothing.
Count Odo, Uther, do the honors. Alas, I cannot because of my tooth.
For valor shown in battle, I, Meve, by the gods' grace, Queen of Lyria and Rivia, hereby do knight thee.
Geralt of place unknown. The bridge you felled with men from Rivia. Or so you guess. I guess it falls to me to dub thee Geralt of Rivia.
Good old Geralt of Rivia.
Meve had come home, though by a circuitous route, through Edern's smoking embers, Angren's beast-infested quagmires, cross Mahakam's snow-capped ridges. But she had returned, cloaked in legend, a mighty army in tow. The moment was weighty and not to be tainted even by Geralt of Rivia's disappearance, or dare we say desertion. The hero of the battle for the bridge was now a sought man. Yet Meve was determined to take back her realm, with or without the Witcher's aid. The Lyrians' daring escapade behind enemy lines, and the triumphant victory at the battle for the bridge that crowned it, breathed new life into the North's war effort. Bands of resistance fighters now swarmed the conquered lands, while Kedwin and Redania, on the verge of swearing fealty to the Emperor, suddenly broke off talks with the invader. The Nilfgaardian war machine suddenly screeched to a halt, and the tide of war turned. Facing a united North, the invader had to withdraw the bulk of its forces from Lyria and Rivia. The way was cleared for Meve to retake her lost lands, defeat General Epdahi, and depose Willem. Or perhaps mother and son would not have to fight after all.
Milady, I come at King Willem's bidding.
Prince Willems.
His Majesty proposes a meeting. No arms, no escorts.
His Majesty? Whelp's barely tall enough to reach his mother's bosom. For shame!
Silence. Let him say his piece.
His Majesty, Willem I, wishes to discuss the possibility of a truce.
He wishes to surrender. Is that his aim?
Your words, not mine, Your Grace.
I've a few more on the tip of my tongue. But save them I shall for later.
Willem I's chosen the site for the parley.
Willem I will choose nought. If he wishes to speak, let him meet me midst the ruins of Devil's Tower.
Understood, Your Grace. I'll relay your terms.
Willem's emissary rode off, serenaded by hisses and jeers. Frightened by the clamour, his horse reared and kicked. The rider forced his mount to obey with cracks of his crop, striking many more times than was necessary.
The fool. Nag'll toss him off first chance it gets. Soon as he loosens the reins.
No great loss, I wager. But tell me, your thoughts on this reunion?
Sounds a ruse to me. But I know that won't stop you.
Whence this certainty?
Come now, Maeve. At the end of it all, he's your son. You still care about him, it's obvious.
Yes, I care dearly, Gascon. I care to capture him and try him for treason.
Maeve, the boy was manipulated.
It took no great push. Let's go. They await us.
Maeve rode out clad in golden plate, her banners waving proudly overhead. She no longer led a band of ragtag partisans, but an army able to fend off an empire and drive its soldiers from her lands.
Ma'am, I've something you must see without undue delay.
Right.
You need my help with anything? Anything at all. I've ideas aplenty.
Long you've travelled, Barnabas. The wonders you must have seen. Likely visited many exotic lands before you reached Mahakam.
Corvia, yes. Matina, yes. Nazir, doubly. Zeracania, gods, yes. And Korath, even. I mean, such beauty there, though hot. Oh, dreadfully so. Horrible place to grow turnips, if you've ever a mind to try. Novigrad, lived there a spell as well, but I didn't much care for it.
Why ever not?
The hierarch, intractable man, banned one of my inventions, condemned it as unholy, vile, etc., etc. Decided he would burn both of us at the stake. As you can imagine, we had a difference of opinion in that regard.
Perhaps I shall regret this, but do tell. What was the thing you created exactly?
I knew you'd be interested. You've a curious mind, dear Queen. We're 2 peas of a feather. Quite the clever contraption it was. Made for a widow, wealthy but aching with longing. In her husband's absence, tormented by unfulfilled needs.
Stop right there. I knew I'd regret asking.
And see, it had this
Very
special
nice.
crank that when rotated...
Barnabas, no, enough!
As you command, Your Majesty. But if you ever get the urge to see it, I've the prototype still tucked away in my trunk.
Noted. But by the gods, please, let's change the subject. Time I attended to other matters.
Ah, yes, you're still here. Off you go, then.
Is there anything else I need to talk to? Doesn't seem like it. I
Arnulf,
haven't talked to this guy yet.
find a place at one of the tables. Have a drink. Meet my men.
Think there's been a failure to communicate, lass? I didn't join your army to meet men, but to meet death. A good, honorable death. Quicker you lead me to that, the better.
I can't help but wonder, what does it signify? The tattoo on your head?
Ain't a tattoo. Carved these runes with a knife.
The method makes little difference. What do they mean?
Aim here. Message for enemy archers. Alas, don't seem they can read it. At least not from a distance. And when they get close, it's already too late for them.
I wish not to pry, but why do you long for death?
For only death can cleanse me of shame. You must have heard what they call me. Arnulf the Patricide. A moniker I earned. Oh, I did.
To die by one's child's hand. A terrible fate. And it shall be mine as well if I lose this war.
But did you earn it? This fate?
What? Not always have I been just with Willem. I dismissed him, neglected him, but...
Neglected? Listen, lass. My da, he beat me till my skin turned blue and I chucked red bile. He'd drink and beat, drink and beat. My brother, Ulf, da clobbered him to death. My ma, she took her own life. Never met this son of yours. But I know you's a bit now, and I can say this. No kin of yours needs slaying.
So long, Arnulf.
Maeve, I must say it again, I'm sorry. And I thank you for forgiving me.
No need to say any more, Gascon.
But you've got to know.
Every time you bring it up, I'm tempted to change my mind. Now let's turn to the task at hand. It's time I attended to other matters.
I'm just checking to see
Your
if
Grace,
they have anything extra
I
to
wished once
say.
more to express my gratitude for your show of mercy.
I showed mercy, true, but felt much more. Anger, pain, now resentment. You hurt me, Reynard. Wounded me to the bloody core. I don't know what else to say on the matter, so let's not speak of it.
As you wish, Your Grace.
It's time I attended to other...
I'm pleased to see you again, Mom. You need something?
Duty calls.
Of course.
Final area.
Never thought I'd see the day. The Queen's returned. Know this, Your Grace. Blackclads have shut themselves up in our cities. They give no hint of surrender, show no sign of giving ground.
Rivia. And here I feared I would see it no more.
I believed you would. I believed you could succeed, be victorious, Your Grace.
We've not arrived just yet, Reynard. Look, black flags still flutter over the cities. We've yet much work before us. More battles to fight. More blood to spill.
Might need to take a break soon. This game seems to be lagging.
Don't need the weapon!
Scrubbing duty again? Oh, God.
Not supposed to be any smoke.
Tomorrow I'll drink with our forefathers!
To thee, Nicolas!
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Alba!
Let's come back down. Please.
Blood washes away all shame!
So we'll get him back.
Catch!
New orders? No? Ah.
Ludicrous! Give me some of that!
Destillat Zweifel! Fuck your ass is moving.
El Herzer.
I'd hoped we could solve this some other way.
time I wiped it away!
Off to the front yet again.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
Quiet! Or the Commissar will hear.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
That should be enough. For 3 cards.
Scheiß! In tray!
In retreat!
Off to the front yet again.
That's what I thought. Game's lagging fierce. But oh, what did I miss? Missed that one. Grab these soldiers real quick. Oh yeah, that rain. I'm blind. How do I get over to him though? Oh, there you go. Getting stuck on everything.
Meve needed but set one foot into the Ruwode to know something was amiss. The sickening stench of rot hung in the air. Flies swarmed in thick clouds, and crows cawed in a deafening cacophony. What had caused this murder to amass? Well, Meve's scouts soon found out,
Your Majesty,
reported a certain Sergeant Nadamur.
not far from here, past the bend, there's a cutting and it's full of bodies. Our boys and the Blackclads alike. Bodies mutilated, horribly so, guts ripped open, entrails strewn about, heads locked. Somewhere, well,
yes?
Branches embrace him, grip him tight, as if the trees, they strangled him.
Hearing this, the Queen ordered a halt to their march. They would go no further, she thought, till they knew what had killed those men. Luckily, witnesses were soon found. A haggard band of resin burners emerged from a nearby dugout, black with dirt, covered in dried blood.
My lady,
Their eldest stammered.
Lackins came and started felling the wood. Forced folk to chop away, to make way for a town, they said. They pushed hard, right to the heart of the forest where the old oaks grow, and awoke some foulness. The whole camp, blackclads and loggers alike, done in one night.
No time even to draw their weapons. We was lucky. Found pits to hide in. Just heard something huffed and puffed while talking to the trees, no less.
Reynard ordered medics to tend to the tar makers, then turned to Meve.
We cannot wash our hands of this, Your Grace. The Nilfgaardians awoke the monster, yes, but it kills Rivians just as readily.
Meve stood at the edge of the clearing and pricked her ears. The Ruwode echoed with the cawing of crows, which seemed to perch on its every twig. She also heard the howling of wolves and a hollow rattling, as if branches whipped in the wind, though the day was fair and still.
That Geralt. He just had to desert me.
The Queen removed her cloak to avoid snags and trundled toward the heart of the wood. Her soldiers followed, clutching cocked crossbows to sweaty cheeks.
Thank ye, Your Majesty. You'll protect us from the black clads and monstrosities.
Catch!
Yes, I'm on it.
Ah!
I smell a leak.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Ah!
You mad? Don't shake that!
My disgrace ends here! Time I wiped it away! Death is only the beginning!
I bit the white of an eye from half a league away.
I'd hoped we could solve this some other way.
I don't know if I'll win this one. Be close. Whew. Got it by one. Is there fairy dust over here? Nope, just fireflies. Oh, I hear it. There's
Deep in the wood, it grew cool, with a thin fog filling the air. Neve pushed past a large branch of hazel and froze. Before her stood a tall figure, nearly human in form, save the moss-covered deer skull in place of its head. Empty eye sockets burning with naked flame, the monstrosity hurled itself at Neve with a roar.
Rally to me!
Cried Neve, raising her shield.
Everyone! Anyone! To me!
He's gonna help me. Sure.
Be wary. We know not what this thing can do.
At least 700.
Oh, bother. What have we got ourselves into this time?
I smell a leak.
mad? Don't shake that!
A fascinating specimen. I must study it once we're finished.
Blood washes away all shame!
I'd hoped we could solve this some other way.
Oh, so it just needs to get hit a bunch of times. Every time I hit it, it goes down more.
All right, that's no problem. For you, pal! Anything.
I believe it's dead. Whatever that means for such a thing.
That's how we do it.
Attacked from all sides, the monster teetered and swayed, fighting off their blows with ever greater difficulty. Finally, it fell to the ground and fell apart, like an undone bundle of twigs. In disbelief, Meve towed the pile of dried branches and scraps of bark. She saw no blood, no entrails, as if no monster had ever stood there, as if it had all been a dream.
We return to the road.
Meve said, crushing the beast's deer-like skull under her heel.
Ah, and Reynard, I've a request.
Yes, Your Grace?
Once we regain the realm and return to the capital, remind me to issue an edict. No one is to enter these woods, not to log nor even to gather brush. Just in case.
Those dwelling near the Ruwode heaved a sigh of relief, and the Lyrians returned to fighting an invader who, after what they'd faced in those woods, no longer seemed so frightening.
else can I go? Let's go to this fortress. I've already been
A robust rain hither comes.
Meve arrived at the walls of Gradobor, famed for fine rugs and woven tapestries. The city's artisans had been at work, no doubt pressed by the Nilfgaardians, for atop the tallest spire, that of the town hall, flapped a lustrous ebony flag, a sun of golden threads at its center. So vast was the banner, Gascon whistled in admiration.
Gotta admit, the Blackclads certainly have panache.
And a vast and powerful army, I'd remind you.
Reynard interjected.
Arbalists line the walls. That stench in the air, hot tar. Victory's not likely to come cheap, I fear.
No cost is too high,
said Meve, a hardness in her voice.
Reynard, Gascon, ready our men to attack.
The Lyrians needed no more encouragement. Since arriving, they had reveled in anticipation of taking the city, then ripping the banner from its spire.
It will be difficult, Your Grace. The walls are strong.
Keeping me all the same.
I smell a leak.
Cards.
Life is mine now.
The gate! Someone's opening the gate! Forward, march! Nilfgaard!
I was gonna leave the gate like that.
You
Now I
mad?
have more
Don't
space.
change that!
Retreat!
Grotto dum anima est, spes est.
You sure about that? Yes.
That bit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Destillat Zweifel!
Elherzer.
Yes.
Wait, that was only a 1-round fight? What? Wish they told you up in the corner. What does it say, like, other than the first screen? I can never remember. I'll be kicking myself if I can't win this one. No.
It will be difficult, your grace.
I had that one easy.
Life is mine now.
You mad? Don't shake that!
I thought for sure it was 2 rounds, but that was way too easy.
Gate! Someone's open.
Wise choice.
Hey?
Oh, maybe it's supposed to be because some inside faction opened the gate, I guess. That's the
That
point.
is what you folk lack.
Come here! Let's dance! Destillat Zweifel! May disgrace ends here! Timer wiped it away!
Infiltrate!
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
highly curious case.
That bit's the white of an eye from half a league away.
Go, hop, hop! Death is only the beginning!
Eddie Gloire.
Oh, way too easy.
Victory, Your Grace! The city is ours!
Maybe they're letting us in for an ambush.
The battle for Gradobor was a hard fight, though not quite as hard as most had thought it might be. During the assault, at its critical juncture, a blow fell from the blue. The unlikely heroes, merchants and burghers brought together by the city's guilds. A wave of them, all riled, swarmed the black-clads at the gates and opened them wide to let Lyria in.
Onward! Follow me!
As fighting died down around the city, Meve rode for the town hall on a personal quest. Nilfgaard's vast, garish banner rippled overhead. With its halyard cut, it plunged like a great black bird, stricken. It was the last any would see of the golden sun over Gradobor.
3 cheers! Hip, hip, hooray!
The Lyrians were victorious, though not without aid. Meve met with the merchants who had roused the townsfolk, inspired them to rise up and fight.
Many of my soldiers, dozens, perhaps hundreds, owe you their lives today.
Said the Queen.
For that I am deeply grateful. No, deeply indebted. Should you know a way I might repay the debt, don't for a moment hesitate to ask.
The merchants exchanged glances, nodded, grunted, agreed with each other without uttering a word. Then one, a clothfuller, his moustache most robust, stepped forth, bowed low, and spoke for them all.
Your Majesty, the invaders brought laws. Laws what don't agree with customs we've long held. Non-humans they forced us to accept. Let them join our guilds, sit on the city council. It's right ridiculous it is. These treacherous dwarves, why, they've been on their side from the start, so it's no wonder. But, well, the Nilfgaardian reforms, we'd like you to revoke them. Non-humans must know their place.
An awkward silence ensued. All turned their eyes to the Queen, awaiting her response.
Ooh, that's tough.
I agree. Non-humans must know their place.
Began the Queen.
So listen closely, all. Whether elf, dwarf, gnome, or human, it matters not. My subjects are equal.
Your Grace, you said it thysen. Were it not for us...
My troops would have died, true. Yet among the dead, there'd have been dwarves of Mahakam, I've no doubt. Dwarves who agreed to fight by my side when none believed I could prevail.
The tradesman huffed, the tradesman puffed. Meve silenced them with a firm swipe of her hand. She left Gradobor that very day, furious at the city's merchants for their bigotry, and irked at an unpleasant truth, that even the vile Nilfgaardians occasionally got something right. Come nightfall, the Lyrians pitched camp. Meve sat down and stared into the fire. Her officers, advisors, kept their distance. unsure if her eyes burned with the fire's reflection or a fury deep inside. Only Gabor dared approach her.
You ken, not long back, I asked myself, Gabor, you bampot, you gone bar me? Left my home, clan, family, and for why? To follow a human queen. But the day you showed me, I made the right choice.
Gabor stood and went back to the mess tent. Had he lingered a bit longer, he'd have seen Meave smile.
Made the right choice.
Wolves don't let humans into my camp. Why have we got to let them into our homes?
Beautifully knocked those racist knob-lickers down a peg. Here, here, dear queen.
Must be an important lesson in this. For you, pal! Anything!
There's not to reason why.
I think you'll really like this one.
Ah!
101, 102, 103.
Oh.
Tiny Bettles, hungry like a wolf I am.
Thing about slings, they hide well. Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth? Bigger they are, easier they are to tug.
This could hurt. Ha!
Burak!
Cork it.
Nestedatu.
Wanna know why I'm got my scar?
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
As you command.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
$152, $154.
It's not too late to walk away.
Oh! Discipline! That is what you folk lack.
Quick and painful this'll be.
Very glad.
I'm coming.
We're whooping up on them now.
As the Lyrians passed a cemetery marching along its ivy-covered wall, they heard mourners wailing pitifully to a priestess's moving song. The soldiers dutifully lowered their heads. Their minds sought out fallen comrades and kin, and they wondered whom else the war would yet claim.
Listen,
said Gascon, stirring Meve from her own meditation.
I think I'll veer off for a bit.
What for? To offer your condolences?
In a manner of speaking. But just go on. I'll rejoin you soon.
Meve nodded in agreement, then made as if to ride on. Yet Gascon had hardly entered the cemetery when the Queen turned and followed. Gascon quickly realized he was not alone.
Oh, Meve. Had I been plotting to do you no good, I'd not have announced I was sneaking off to do it.
What do you mean?
Come now, Meve, don't play the fool. You don't trust me, so you followed. Probably thought I'd commune with Dahi in some crypt. Nay, better, the conclave of mages. Well, rest assured then. For if I truly had something I wanted to conceal, I dare say you'd not have noticed me slip off.
I was merely curious to see what you would do here.
Ah, indeed. It is rather curious what folk do in cemeteries. Play tiddlywinks, perhaps? Or take in the sun?
Gascon, I've grown used to you bending the rules of decorum, but now you overstep, sir. You overstep.
Oh, will you have me flogged?
Hold your tongue, sir, or I shall indeed. Splendid. Now tell me why you've come here.
If you absolutely must know, then follow me.
Gascon led Meve through the ruins of a mausoleum, past its decapitated statues, past ancient gravestones effaced, past sarcophagi smashed to pieces.
Whose is it? Could it be...
Yes, Meve. My family's vault. The Brossards.
The Brossards? Wait. The Brossards?
The very same. Traitors who in 1258 revolted against King Reginald, your late husband. The earth lie lightly upon him. An error, most certainly. We paid dearly for it. Reginald had no mercy, decimated the family. As you can see, didn't even spare the dead. I was outside, away from the house. It is the only reason I survived. Was 8 at the time, stripped of title and home. Well, I'm sure you can guess the rest. Frankly, do my damnedest not to think on it. But the wall, the cemetery, seeing them awoke all the old demons.
Your crest. I seem to recall a pointer. The Duke of Dogs. Now I understand. The Brossard's trial I remember well. Reginald was angry. He prodded and pushed. Too far. The sentence was cruel, spiteful. I felt it all, but said nothing. I'm so very, very sorry, Gascon.
Water under the bridge. And the past's a thing none of us can change.
The past, no. But the present? I could rebuild your family's tomb. All deserve to rest in peace.
Meve, the war nears its end days now, and you'll have more urgent expenses.
So I shall pay for this now. I'm grateful, Gascon, and indebted, vastly. Let me do this. Let me pay my debt in part, at least.
I thank you.
Gascon remained silent the rest of the day. When the force halted for the night, he sat secluded in his tent. But by the morn, he was his witty, mirthful self again. His family's final resting place would be returned to its former glory. This he knew, and it seemed to lift a weight from his mind. He could now reconcile with his family's tragic past.
Good mother, grant him eternal peace.
I forgot to get the puzzle.
I smell a leak.
I think you'll really like this one.
Hundred and 102, 103.
Hey?
Yep. 152, 154.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth? I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
You mad? Don't shake that!
My boots got sand aplenty in them.
drink with our forefathers!
Scrubbing duty again? Oh, gods.
We got a job to do.
New orders? No? Ah.
All right, that's no problem.
Estella Zweifel!
May the square hands here! Time a wonder away!
Yo. Elherzer. Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
Now, how did that incantation go?
Eddard Fane!
Order!
Discipline. That is what you folk lack. Erigloire.
Life is mine now.
They still didn't win. After all that. Jeez. Horrible. Question. What does it tell me to do? That's what I had something to do in here. Two more upgrades left. twice. I feel like I missed it. Okay, oh, I gotta go even farther up. There's some up here too. A lot of gold. Alright, I think this is like one of the last puzzles of the game. It's it's like Candy Crush. How do I do it? Seems absurdly easy. Oh, easy. Yeah. Making progress. There's some up here too. I'm gonna get to that one though. I'm not going all the way around for it.
The Devil's Tower. We draw near, Your Grace.
No sign of Willem yet, far as I can see.
Unsurprising. Prompt he never was.
The Queen had chosen to meet Willem at Devil's Tower, and not without purpose. The structure stood on an isle, so no foe could approach without first exposing themselves on a narrow bridge. The isle had little vegetation midst which to conceal a large force. A small unit could evade detection. Altogether, not much to fear.
No escorts were your terms,
Began Gascon, with a hint of mischief.
but better safe than sorry, I always say.
What are you suggesting?
Yours truly and 4 chaps behind the walls. Give a signal, any signal, and we'll leap to your side.
Meve struggled with her conscience. There was no honor in Gascon's plan, but prudence, certainly. In the end, she nodded in agreement, though not without compunction. Willem arrived soon after, the heavily armored cavalry he had in tow clearly there to boost his courage. He left them at the foot of the bridge and rode across alone. A stiff wind from the river nearly made off with his ermine fur cloak. Willem and the mother who'd borne him stood face to face. They gazed into each other's eyes, waiting to see who would look away first. When neither did, Meve broke the silence.
Time flies, and I've a kingdom to liberate. No need to drag this out. What's this about? Tell me.
I thought my messenger already did.
Oh, he did. And how? Willem I wishes to arrange a truce. Only, Willem I is in no position to parley on an equal footing. Willem I can, at most, offer his unconditional surrender, because Willem I's losing this war.
Yes, Mother, I am. And I see that by losing I've at last made you content.
Don't play the victim. What next? Will you say you turned cloak because Mummy showed no warmth, displayed no feelings?
'Twould be unfair, any such judgment. You did show feelings, chiefly enmity, contempt. But that's not why I betrayed you. No, I simply disagreed with your choices, assessments.
I had every right to do what I considered just and good.
And I had every right to voice my view, which you ever ignored. Yet this is neither the time nor the place to discuss that. Let us parley as strangers. I'm losing, you say, and you're right. But I haven't lost yet, and have no intention to surrender. I am ready, however, to renounce my fealty to the Empire and pledge my forces to you. As long as you fulfill my conditions.
Let me hear them.
First, you will not rescind the reforms I've authorized already, any of them. Second, you will guarantee both my safety and that of my advisors. Third, I shall remain your heir, and next in line for the throne.
They don't seem that unreasonable, honestly.
Impudent child. Insolent beyond all measure.
Well, I had to try. Goodbye, Mother. And may you...
Hold. I didn't say I reject them.
It's come my turn to listen.
You're impertinent, Willem. As you should be. Any future king must be certain of himself and his judgments. Rely on none but himself.
Thank you. I never suspected...
I'm not done. Time now you heard my conditions. You shall remove crown and royal cloak. You shall labour from dawn till dusk. And you shall fight at the fore in every battle. Is that clear?
Yes. Yes, Your Majesty.
It's settled then. Now the road beckons.
Willem bowed, turned, and walked away. Meve followed, still angry, though she could not stifle a smile. Soon thereafter, Meve's army set out towards Rivia Castle. It would not be long now before the decisive battle.
How do you fare, my son? My advisors, have you met them?
I certainly tried. But they've no wish to speak with me. Begin to mumble when I draw near. Even the ridiculously reverent Count Reynard.
Well, suspicion must still grip their minds. And for good reason, you must admit.
Yes. I've got a lot of work ahead of me, that's plain to see.
And you shall get to it straight away. As soon as we've spoken. Your reforms. Tell me about them. You insist that I not repeal them. They must be a source of pride.
Mother, why must you mock me? If you wish, I shall tell you of my decrees, gladly so. Yet not dare you scoff them and ridicule me.
You're right, Willem. I'm sorry. That was unfair. I'm willing to hear you out.
I began by clarifying key aspects of the rights of spoil and staple.
Meve listened intently and with rising interest. With her son's every word, her skepticism waned, giving way to swelling pride.
And thence my decision to revoke Sparla's trade privileges. You stand quiet, Mother. Awfully so.
There are few things I enjoy less than admitting I was wrong. We'll go over it all again, Willem, in detail, when peace comes, at a meeting of the Council of Peers. General at Dahi, you must tell me more about him. I think it wise to know one's foes.
Actually, Mother, he reminds me of you, in many ways.
Truly? You're serious?
Mm-hmm. He's proud, confident, and positively loathes compromise.
I'll take that as a compliment. But do we differ in any way? I mean, besides the beard.
Contempt. He behaves as though he sees in us a different, lower race, the way some elves do. All the North he treats as a wilderness to be tamed, to be broken.
I saw this in Edirn. I know what you speak of. But I won't allow him to do anything of the sort.
Mother, I know Nilfgaard has not defeated you in battle. I know you've gone from one victory to the next. But I beg you, don't underestimate him. He's prepared to do anything, literally, to win.
I wanted to thank you.
But whatever for?
For your courage in believing we could reconcile. For extending a hand and helping all this fall into place. I wouldn't have done so. Ever. I would have fought it to the bitter end.
Mother, I understand.
If we hadn't, well, what might have happened? I don't even want to think about it.
Then don't, please. Let's just leave this all behind us. It's the past.
We shall speak later, my son.
It's far.
Your Grace,
said Reynard, saluting and clicking his heels.
Peasants from the Scala region have arrived at camp. Supplicants, wishing to deliver a plea to your person.
Meve sighed. Supplicants, trials, audiences. All aspects of queendom she did not miss.
Very well. Bring them here.
She replied.
And instruct them to be brief, with no digressions.
The band of commoners was led by a sturdily built beekeeper dubbed Ethelred, son of Theobald. Finding himself in the Queen's presence, he fell to his knees and waved his arms in his best impression of proper etiquette.
Oh, my lady the Queen, your gracious mightiness, take pity on us tillers and toilers. Wars all around leaving us but scraps to live off and barely that, to be honest. So we beg you, don't do it. Don't raise the levies. We can't pay more than...
What?
Meve interrupted.
What the devils are you talking about?
What? Your decree? One they nailed to our notice board.
the peasant said, sheepishly pulling out a parchment and pointing to the relevant paragraph with his rough finger.
We, Queen Meve, do hereby proclaim that if our throne we shall recover, the tallage, muirage, and pavage we shall raise threefold. The expenses of this war for to compensate at the cost of the common folk.
Meve and Reynard exchanged astonished glances. They had issued no such decree. Yet the document bore her signature and seal.
Willem, did you have a hand in this?
No, Mother.
The prince said, shaking his head.
We were at odds, true, but never would have forged your name.
Then who fabricated this decree?
The Nilfgaardians.
The queen replied without hesitation.
They have access to my seal, to my scribes. They wish to spread fear, uncertainty, and doubt, turn my folk against me. And they are liars without any honor.
The queen tore the falsified document to shreds. Knowing this would solve nothing, she had to find the printers churning out these fakeries and end their run.
Can't cross that bridge. Yeah, I guess it's gonna make me go all the way. Nice little castle. Another castle, another castle, another castle. I mean, all fortresses, they're not castles. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom now. Back.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
I smell a leak.
Discipline shall bring us victory!
Hundred and 102, 103.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
Sudden death.
Order!
Go, hop, hop. We got a job to do.
My boots got sand aplenty in it.
The Morals drink with our forefathers!
Discipline, that is what you folk lack.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Evil ass.
Hey? Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
blood washes away all shame!
No, they were gonna do that. So, I think that's the only card they play face down.
Eddard Fane!
Quick and painful this'll be.
A highly curious case.
Company! Forward march! Erigor!
See how many points I get. Let me get over soon. Oh! There we go. 200 exactly. I supposed to do? Oh, the scent of each unit? They're all like normal skulls? I got 3 more tries. 3 more options. Mushrooms? Alright. 2 more. This one's gonna be... Okay, so it's Mandrake Root. Alright. Tried this. I did not try. Maybe... Oh. No idea. Oh, this is impressive. I've almost missed every single one. This thing may smell like tainted ale. Okay, I see I got 3 options now. That smells like skulls. Okay, and this guy I'm guessing is mushrooms maybe. There we go. I still don't really understand. That was a weird one. Little trial and error, but it was all error.
Oi, Meavy!
Cried Gascon, as usual paying no heed to courtly etiquette.
Come here a minute.
Would it hurt so terribly to occasionally address me by Your Grace or Your Majesty?
Didn't want to be petty, but since you bring it up, you've never once addressed me as the Duke of Dogs.
Meave sighed, rolling her eyes.
Get on with it.
My lads jumped one of the Blackclads' transports. Guess what they were hauling?
Gascon handed Meave a pot filled to the brim with a thick, dark fluid.
Paint?
Close. Printer's ink. Same tone used in those phony decrees.
Meave spun on her heel, put a hand to her mouth, and yelled,
Reynard! Send scouts to comb the area!
Her soldiers returned a few hours later with good news. They were able to find a Nilfgaardian printer's workshop hidden in an abandoned barn. It was guarded by a division of elite infantry.
Right, so?
Gascon thumbed the edge of his blade.
Shall we stop the presses?
Time for the Nilfgaardians to publish a retraction.
Spoke the Queen as she drew her sword.
Signed with their own blood. Follow me!
The Lyrians did not need to be told twice. Their Queen's honor, her good name, that was a cause well worth fighting for.
It's her! Yes, you fool hard! Sound the alarm! Larum!
Wise choice.
This could hurt.
Order! Discipline. That is what you folk lack.
Watch your heads!
May the disgrace ends here! Time I wiped it away!
Ach, Scheiß! In zwei!
Thing about slings, they hide well.
To the front yet again.
For you, pal! Anything!
Are we here?
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth? Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Scheiß in zwei!
the front yet again.
Let's see. Oh, that's it's gonna be pretty close.
Catch!
Oh yeah, we got him.
They weren't expecting us. Seems they believed their own blarney.
The Nilfgaardians fought fiercely, led by a seasoned covert agent. Seeing he would soon fall into enemy hands, he put a knife to his throat and, in a quick slash, sent blood pouring over paper and still wet ink. Reynard leapt towards him, trying to stanch the red tide. But it was too late, and the spy's secrets perished with his last gargled breath. Niamh picked up a freshly printed pamphlet. The document listed her many crimes and misdeeds, the true and the manufactured alike. Above the main body of the text, an etching depicted her, well, in a very unflattering manner.
How about a taste of their own medicine?
Asked Gascon, piecing blocks of type into a scathingly foul phrase.
Me and the lads will scratch out a couplet about Epdahi, spread it around the countryside, give the folk a hearty laugh at those tossers' expense.
Yeah, we don't want to stoop to
War
their
should be
level.
fought by the sword,
said Niamh.
not by lies and slander. Remember, Gascon, we cannot stoop to their level.
The Queen commanded her Lyrians to destroy the presses. Soon, reams of paper went up in flames, and cracked blocks of type were trampled into the ink-stained mud.
Yeah.
It's gonna take forever. Am I missing something that'll make this go faster? I don't want to mess it up and have to do this all over again. Yeah, I'm gonna try some else. Oh, there we go. Oh, let's mess it up. Apparently I did. I had one that was 81 there. Let's try this again. Oh, there we go. That was a weird one.
Rivia will never die so long as we are alive.
Church bells.
Nilfgaard will not spit in our maws!
The traitorous Caldwell family's residence loomed into view. Against the horizon, it looked suitably sinister. Yet the manor had changed since Meve last saw it. 2 new wings, ornate towers, a grand colonnade. And the windows now glistened with stained glass, the gilded hue of imperial suns.
We must pay them a visit,
Seethed the queen. The great double doors opened with an echoing thud. Just inside them stood the heir to the estate, Dragomir, his wife and 3 children by his side, and Helena, the treacherous count's widow. Sliding the cap from his head, thus giving proof of the family's hereditary baldness, Dragomir knelt down upon one knee.
Your Grace, my father's betrayal stands beyond doubt and exoneration.
The young Caldwell said flawlessly and in a single breath, as if he'd practiced a dozen times.
And his death at your hands was most well deserved. I beseech you to lay your trust in Prince Willem. He'll confirm I knew naught of my father's plans. I humbly ask that you not punish me for his sins. Allow me to stay on my ancestral lands, to serve faithfully as your loyal subject.
I believe not a word slithering out of his mouth, whispered Reynard. The first chance he gets to stab you in the back, he will take.
Well, I think I have to, because the last time I let up on deserters, I got
Convenient
punished
to
for
make
it.
this request now, don't you think? Why not earlier?
Meve asked, crossing her arms and raising her chin.
It would have behooved you to send a messenger, once I'd crossed into Rivia.
Preferred to speak to you directly, Your Grace, For
you held out hope. Hope that the Blackclads would yet defeat me. You stood on their side till the last. No. The Caldwells I trusted once, but I shan't make that error again. You've one day to pack your chattels and go. Leave my country.
Dragomir rose from his knee and shook out the cap he'd crushed in supplication.
only ever as a corpse, Your Majesty.
He hissed, his vulnerable demeanor gone in a flash.
If you'll not take me for your vassal, you must take me as your foe. Men, to arms!
At this sign, armed men rushed from the house while archers appeared atop the roof. Clearly, Dragomir had expected to be refused.
You'll not destroy my family. I won't allow it.
Aye.
I smell a leak.
Should have listened to me, old lady. This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
I'll show my mother she's wrong.
What do you want of me?
Give me a time. Back to the dust whence you came!
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
I will listen to your command. I'm a monster.
You mad? Don't say that!
Don't.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Never have a stone knock out one of your teeth.
Every rib's a thief.
Feel any burning? See a local healer or wise woman.
Blood washes away all shame!
Father was right about you.
Dragomir lay in the courtyard of his extravagant manor. With the last of his strength, he clawed at the colored gravel. He resembled an insect that was hurt, damaged, yet pulled itself along as if it could somehow escape death. The Queen knelt beside him and gazed into his clouded eyes.
I want you to know your family will be looked after. You've relatives in Kedwen. They'll be sent there, properly escorted, with the proper stipend.
Dragomir wished to say something, but choked on his own blood. He was dead a moment later. The Queen slowly stood and gave the order to march. She rode at the front of the column, deep in thought.
That's pretty crazy. Wait on this. Could change like some gold and get them now, but I'll just wait. Looks like a, yeah, it is a werewolf.
Sound ain't no weapon! Blood washes away all shame!
This could hurt.
That's annoying. This is a perfect time to use.
A king faces difficult choices.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
And just when you thought things were about to get dull.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth? That hit the white of an eye from half a league away. Hey?
for you, pal! Anything. You sure about that?
Discipline shall bring us victory!
I think my deck's too good. Making it easy. That big mansion right there. Castle.
Meve now reached Willowhain, a settlement she knew well, for it lay near Waldenrad, where in peacetime she would go to escape her queenly duties and enjoy the thrill of a hunt.
Pheasant, grouse, and partridge in abundance. You will see,
said Meve in muted excitement, pivoting in her saddle to face Gascon. Alas, it appeared the war had ravaged even these woods. Where life had stirred and grown tall before, only resinous trunks remained. And the village itself had lost its quaint allure, surrounded now by a double stockade, a golden sun fluttering above it.
Bastards couldn't even let the damn trees be.
Gascon seethed. A dismal scene. Her once cherished wood, and it weighed heavily on the Queen's spirits. Waldenrad had been a place removed, where she could rest and forget the weight of her crown. Reynard's voice roused me from her sad reverie.
A Nilfgaardian garrison holds the village,
he said.
We ought to drive them out. Avoid any surprise later from the rear.
give the order to attack, but none is to play the hero. We shall breach or topple the stockade together. Senseless to perish so close to home.
Reynard nodded. Moments later, the Lyrians rushed forth and attacked.
Do they even have to ask if I want to attack again? I say yes every time.
The time has come to purge these devils from our homes! Follow me!
Come here! Let's dance!
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Oh!
Alva!
That hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Life is mine now. Go, go.
Ha!
Eri gloire!
Sorry, turnips back for an encore.
Wise choice. Gloire!
A highly curious case.
Quick and painful this'll be.
Egreto dum anima est, spes est.
baru?
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Rivia is ours! Ours!
When the battle dust had settled, Niamh instructed her soldiers to gather Willowhane's inhabitants. Upon spotting their armed liberators, the common folk cowered in terror.
No longer need you fear.
The Queen shouted.
No longer must you worry about homes and loved ones. The war's nearly done.
Of a sudden, a villager dropped to his knees and raised his hands to the heavens in supplication.
Tracker! Guide back then!
Niamh broke off oddly, baffled by the man's outburst. And then it dawned on her. The Rivians of Willowhane had been driven away. Taking their place, Nilfgaardian settlers brought in to transform the near-subsistence plots of local peasants into great estates producing for the Empire. Reynard managed to grasp the essence of the Nilfgaardian peasants' frantic pleas.
They wish to stay. They've come to love the land. They pledged to renounce their emperor, swear allegiance to you as their rightful ruler.
Niamh had stopped listening. She turned to survey the hamlet. The walls of the huts freshly whitewashed, tools neatly arranged, flower beds well tended. A young girl of 6 or 7 summers peered out from her hiding place in a sunflower patch.
Your Majesty?
Asked Reynard, having noted that Niamh's mind had wandered.
What are your orders? What shall we do?
They can stay on 2 conditions. Tell them. For 15 years, they'll pay double the tax. And if any of the previous inhabitants return, they're to be given their huts, lands, and any crops produced in their absence without delay.
The Nilfgaardian settlers accepted the terms with relief. Niamh's soldiers with markedly less enthusiasm. As the force left Willowhane, the troops made a show of knocking aside any food or drink the peasants offered.
Need to find some place to get my soldiers' spirits up.
Let me tell you of Ravenclough, a quarry Niamh passed by. A quarry with a dark history. For years earlier, its wall had collapsed, burying dozens alive. Scholars summoned from Oxenfurt were unanimous in their findings. The rock was fragile, further digging would likely cause slides. Niamh had heeded the scholars' advice and closed the quarry by royal decree. Yet now, as she neared it, Niamh could hear the even tap of pickaxes. She dispatched scouts to investigate. They returned promptly, their faces sullen, their cloaks blanched with a fine limestone dust.
Quarry's open anew, Your Grace. Nilfgaardians. They've got folk in the pit working it. Appear to be from the surrounding villages.
Interesting. Their engineers have found a way to render it safe. Secure the walls.
I'd say that's right unlikely, Majesty. Judging by the fresh graves we saw.
My son, I trust now you see the superior culture Nilfgaard has brought.
Said Niamh, turning towards Willem. In answer, the prince merely dropped his head. The queen then turned to Reynard, as ever at her side.
Reynard, what do you advise?
As a soldier, my queen, I'd advise against any kind of assault. The terrain's hard, unsuitable for a fight, and we've little to gain from a victory. As a man, however...
Yes?
To leave our folk in chains, in that death trap. 'Twouldn't be right.
If I were to calculate in heart and mind, keep note of gains and losses,
began Meave.
I'd bend the knee to the Imperials, just as Willem did. But bloody arithmetic won't dictate my course, for I do what's just. I do what's right. Follow me!
Her troops followed without hesitation, swords in hand, their hearts afire.
Those Horsens. Forcing my own subjects to fight us.
Watch your heads!
Order!
Yeah!
The overseers are dead, your grace.
Easy. A little two turns.
The Lyrians handily dispatched the Nilfgaardian overseers, more trained in the ways of the whip and the sword. Those who survived now found themselves shackled in the very chains they'd forced the peasants to wear. Peasants. Oh, unfortunate souls. The cruel labor in the quarry had taken its toll. They stood before the queen, shrunken to skin and bone, clothed in tattered rags, their eyes reddened by dust. But in those eyes burned a brilliant fire.
Grace,
It's creepy.
them black-clads treated us like dogs, stripped us of dignity. So we beg you, give us arms. Let us march neath your banner. 'Tis a chance at revenge we seek, we want.
Reynard leaned towards Meave and spoke in a scarcely audible whisper.
Majesty, they've knout. Not boots, not even foot wraps. To equip the lot, train them, would cost a small fortune.
'Tis true. They've nought to their names.
Said the queen.
Have few skills to offer and little strength. But to look in their eyes is to know they'll never flee. Never throw down their arms. Such recruits are worth coin in any amount.
Emaciated, downtrodden, the peasants met the queen's offer with gratitude. They relished the thought of facing their tormentors in a fight.
I smell a leak.
Life is mine now.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Could murder a pint.
A highly curious case.
May disgrace ends here! Time I wiped it away!
Wise choice.
Wanna know why I got my scar? Here.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
We all the same cards.
This could hurt.
Sometimes submission is a virtue.
We got a job to do.
Inarin Jarde Crowfair.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Off to the front yet again.
Hey? Never have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Hail Katza!
They're just getting run over at this point, like, not very close. Can't have too much left though. I got those two, and then pretty much there.
Niamh spied the outline of Malabon Castle on the horizon and turned dour. True, no golden suns waved atop its towers, yet that did not mean those within supported her. Malabon belonged to House Obert, long in conflict with Niamh's own, and with Niamh herself.
Behind their ramparts. Do you see them, Reynard?
Asked Niamh, shaking her head.
Countless ballistae, collecting dust, while war rages all around.
Perhaps the Oberts will lend us aid,
Reynard replied.
True, you've been at odds with them in the past, but perhaps now, faced with a common foe.
A common foe?
Snorted the Queen.
You mean Nilfgaard, to whom they opened their gates? Caldwell, whom they supported?
They supported me, Mother.
Willem said.
And I know they share my disappointment with General Epdahi's actions. When they see I now stand by your side, they might forget old wrongs.
The things I do for the good of my realm.
Niamh sighed.
So be it. Reynard, send a runner to the castle. Tell the Oberts their queen seeks a word.
Moments later, the castle's heavy iron gate creaked open. Niamh rode into the cobblestone courtyard, where Margravine Greta, head of the house, greeted her. Although, greeted is perhaps not the right word, for Lady Greta granted her only a barely perceptible nod.
What can I help you with, Niamh?
The war, my dear. The one being fought outside the walls of your castle.
Greta smiled to herself, then intertwined her brittle, ring-covered fingers.
I'm afraid that's impossible.
It is a vassal's sacred duty to serve her liege, and...
And my liege is King Willem.
Greta calmly retorted. Hearing his name, Willem stepped forward.
I wish to add my name to my mother's entreaty,
said the prince.
We tried to pact with the Empire. We trusted General Epdai's promises, and he broke them, one after the other.
Margravine Greta dropped her gaze. The Oberts had lost lands, their serfs had been deported. Under Nilfgaard's rule, they had lost no less than the other great families.
We can brook no further delay. We must strike, united with all our might. Only thus can we retain hope for a victory.
Mine is long lost.
The noblewoman replied in a whisper.
I watched from my tower as their troops marched past. An endless sea of black plate. But you are right, Your Majesty. At some point, one must say enough. Even if that is one's last word.
Willem grasped the Margravine's brittle hand and bowed.
Thank you. On behalf of myself, my mother, and all our land.
Meve left Malabon Castle reinforced by the Oberts and reassured by Willem's actions. If earlier she had harbored doubts about forgiving her son his betrayal, now she was convinced she had done the right thing.
Oh, there we go. Not bad.
We march with you, Linian beside Rivian, together at the Blackclads.
Oh, okay. Got a few more soldiers too. Not bad, not bad. Going across the bridge.
Meve's force reached Cavaldon, a small, run-down town.
The Blackclads! They've a strong garrison in place.
Proclaimed her scouts upon returning from a foray.
And they stand prepared for a siege. Their stores overflow, and we see ballistas, scorpions.
Cavaldon can be taken,
began Reynard hesitantly.
But not without losses. Considerable losses.
A retreat? Is that what you advise?
I fear the soldiers wouldn't take to such a course. They're eager, Your Grace. They've a fire in them. Order a retreat and you could devastate morale.
Our losses may be heavy,
said Meve, drawing her sword.
but I'll make certain the vile invader suffers even more. Order the troops to prepare. We will attack.
Soon after, the Lyrians moved on Cavaldon, war drums rumbling in step to their march. Upon the walls, the Nilfgaardians stood poised to defend.
Round 3. Oh, man. Give me. Siege gun.
I won't leave a single city to these invader scum! For Lyria! For Rivia!
My,
said,
my,
"Yo."
now that is some fancy weaponry. Bet it's still got that new war machine smell.
Watch your heads!
Wise choice.
We must bring down their walls! Crush them!
I know what I'm doing.
Retreat!
No time for that!
just like 1 point off of them.
Think I'm a beer!
Life is mine now.
How did that incantation go?
That bit's the white of an eye from half a league away.
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
Bigger they are, easier they are to tag. Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
A highly curious case.
Catch!
Okay, they're all just dead. It's like unlimited cards. Look at this bullshit.
Yes.
What a bullshit.
Destillat Seifel!
They still can't win. They're this dog shit.
El Hunter.
Oh, what a load of shit. Oh my god.
I won't leave a single city to these invader scum! Valyria! For Rivia!
My, now that is some fancy weaponry. Bet it's still got that new war machine smell.
Watch your heads!
Yeah, I don't want to destroy the gate. No, it'll make it harder.
Wise choice. We must bring down their walls! Crush them!
Definitely not going to bring down their wall.
We got a job to do.
I can't remember if this works or not. Oh wait, damn it. That's not what I wanted. I guess it won't matter. Shouldn't really matter either.
Retreat!
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth? Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Company! Forward march!
Oh no, I'm wasting that.
Life is mine now.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
Yeah, we'll go for the wall. Oh. I'm gonna wait one more turn. Huh, I don't know. Wait.
That was not in the spell books.
Herzer.
Catch!
Save someone.
Yes.
What does Gabor's other card do?
I'm done in a jiffy.
Oh, to play 3 trinkets? Oh. And I failed this pretty hard.
Erigloa.
Egreutro dum anima est, spes est.
We did it, Your Grace. The city is ours.
The Nilfgaardians had indeed prepared well, with grapples to repel hook ladders from the walls and long spears to rain down upon attackers far below. Meve managed on the 4th attempt to breach the defenses, but did so scrambling over the corpses of her own men. The Queen was in the field tent when Reynard arrived with surprising news. To be heard over the groans of the wounded, he had to raise his voice.
Your Grace, a delegation of townsfolk. They seek an audience urgently.
Dozens of burghers stood before the tent. Between them and the Queen, a man knelt in shackles. His face was blooded as if he'd endured a vicious beating just moments before.
Who's this?
Our blacksmith, Todor.
Snarled a priestess in a frayed robe.
He betrayed you, Your Grace. Soon after the Nilfgaardians arrived, within hours in truth, he offered his labour and strength. They didn't even need to ask. Forged arms and armour for them, all for imperial gold.
Meve gripped the beaten man's beard, tugged upwards, and looked him in the eyes.
Did you forge the hooks and the tips for those spears?
I did, Your Grace.
It was fine work.
Growled the Queen.
Damned fine.
Show him mercy, milady!
Cried a withered old man in a flour-spattered apron.
When the black-clad bastards captured my son, they were eager to hang him. Todor spoke for him, saved his life.
He helped me too!
Hollered a woman in the crowd.
I were hungry. He shared what little he had.
The townsfolk began shouting over one another. Some told of the blacksmith's noble deeds, Others labelled him a traitor deserving of a cruel and violent end. Meve turned back towards the field hospital, pondering the case, then spotted her soldiers' corpses laid out in rows. Had it not been for Todor, there might not have been so many.
Mother!
Willem's voice pierced the air, replete with tension.
My offences were far graver, yet you showed me compassion.
You're not wrong, Willem. I mean, if he helps us, I wouldn't mind. Have him lash. That's a good middle ground.
This man forged
I want
arms
him
for
to
the
help me, though.
Nilfgaardians. 'Tis true.
Said Meve to the crowd.
Yet you, Baker, baked the bread they ate. And you, Potter, stained the cups from which they drank. Willingly or not, each of you aided the invader. Where does pursuing one's craft end and treason begin? I've no answer to that. So I shan't punish any for doing merely what's theirs to do.
Upon hearing the verdict, the Queen's troops stared in disbelief, then began to boil. As she walked back calmly to the tent, they jeered and hissed. At the last, it took Reynard to calm them down. Meve had saved Todor, but she was convinced she'd not see the blacksmith again. Come evening, he returned to the camp, with a wagon full of arms so new they shone.
If it weren't for you, your grace, they'd have torn me to bits with their bare hands,
he said, kneeling before her.
I thank you for speaking up for me. For my innocence, that is. I've a gift for you. A gift I knows you'll put to proper use.
Meve took a spear in hand, put it to her shoulder, and gazed down the shaft. The tip glowed red in the light of the setting sun.
Of that, my friend, you can be sure.
Freedom will cost us dearly. Dearly indeed.
Let's see. It's not good. My soldiers are pissed right before the final battle. Oh no, man. Actually, I got a far ways to go still.
Your Majesty, the hut's untouched. Ripe grain in the fields, 'tis hard to believe. I feared we'd have another Edirn here, with the black-clads setting fire to all.
I feared nothing of the sort. Nilfgaard's not stupid. Lands it aims to hold, it doesn't destroy. And Willem did bend the knee to the Emperor.
I really can't get around the fence here. That's annoying. Man, they gave us 5 ballistas? Wait a minute. Meh. Let's see, I'm gonna add this. We'll see how it works out. Deck might be a little... what's it called? Might be a little too full though. Let's see. Wow, I do want to check. Having its power to 1, then trigger all allies and low abilities. No. It's not bad, but kind of like what I have going. Alright, jeez, that cost so much. Got me an achievement. It's got like 3 achievements. Let's go help this guy out. Maybe. If I can walk around the hay. See how we do.
Watch your heads!
Must be an important lesson in this. But what?
I think I'm just gonna...
Hundred and 102, 103.
Catch!
Yeah. 152, 154.
The damn things I got. Make me play one more thing.
Wanna know why I got my scar?
I might want to... Yeah, I can't. These guys are gonna all be permanent. Only one of them was, okay. Perfect.
I smell a leak.
Used to be, I hunted game. Men bring more coin.
Let's see.
Give me some of that. Death is only the beginning!
Scrubbing duty again? Oh, gods.
All right, that's no problem.
Perfect.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Back in line!
A king faces difficult choices.
Order!
Fuck, our ass is moving.
Life is mine now.
That bit's the white of an eye from half a league away. Hey?
Jericania!
was gonna say, let's see how fast they can get up to 90. Just look at this something right here. Happened here. Guess that would have told me what happened, but I don't care to read most of the stuff in this.
Scrubbing duty again? Oh, gods.
The next one. Okay,
Go, hop, hop.
that's the only thing about this thing. It'll take forever to do all these. I am killing my own. Not even bothered. Good choice. Definitely beautiful these ballistas.
You mad? Don't say that! Order!
Oh,
could murder a pint.
This could hurt.
Scheiß in Trade!
Off to the front yet again.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
Quiet, or the Commissar will hear.
Scheiß in Trade!
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Off to the front yet again.
I must think of my folk.
Quiet, or the Commissar will hear. Of course, as you wish, master.
Cheese they got. We'll get this loot, and then that's gonna be it for now. Go play another game a little bit. I should be able to complete this tomorrow. There can't be too much left. And I guess I'm here. I'll just do this one. Hardest puzzle in the game right here. I'm ready for it. Destroy all enemies. Swap any 2 units. What we got here? I just have to kill 2 cows. Choose a unit, swap. Choose a rotting corpse and increase its counter by 1. What is this? Return on string, gain 1 counter. If this unit is consumed damage, the By the value counter. Oh, okay. Okay. Yes. Alright, what does the scout do? It's a different guy. Oh, they're both deranged. Yeah, I think I've won already. Oh my god. I was like, why is this? Oh, they're just stuck now. That's annoying. That's really annoying. I've got the gist though. Oh, that's done. Messes everything up because the cows just get locked in place. Damn it. So I need to do this and this and one more. Oh wait, no, that's not gonna do anything. Yeah. I do need to do this. Okay. Did I already mess up? Wait. I don't think they can attack with no ability. There's 4 swords. I need 3 damage between each of them. this isn't gonna work. I did something wrong. Whoa. Oh wait. Oh, but he gained the 3 back. Okay, I get it. What's my goals? I think my first try was pretty decent though. Maybe because none of them are in danger, I should go. And then, now I want to swap. No, but now, wow, but they'll turn to a rotting corpse. No, this isn't gonna work. I can only get this up to 3 and he's already at 5. Oh wait. Well, actually, that might be it. But now the cow won't move. Dang it. I was close. So annoying. I like poison. Nah, it doesn't. That was definitely a hard puzzle. I would not have thought this is the way to do it. Wait, what? Pretty sure I just did it right there, but I thought the cow would eat it next turn. Alright, so... What am I missing here? I put this guy in here. The cow eats him. What? I don't know. I'm gonna watch. Let's see if I can find this damn cow puzzle. Okay. It's so annoying because it feels like I'm right, but I'm missing like some little detail. Oh, is that it? I think this is the only difference. Like the first thing the guy did in the video is he just sacrificed this guy. Guessing do this. That should be good. Oh, this does where it gets. I switch this then. Well, yeah, this isn't right. That wasn't right. Okay. Okay, let's actually watch the video. Tough puzzle. This is one of the puzzles where I think it only has one way to do it. At least it seems that way, because I've continually messed it up. Still not doing it right. Oh, what the? What? I didn't know you could do that. I swear it wasn't letting me do that before. I would have got it a lot earlier if I knew it would let you go across space. I guess it kind of makes sense. Little pit of bodies. Let's see. Where are we going? Still haven't been to this little fortress. Have I? Maybe I was. Yeah, I think I have been there. I'm gonna just go over here, but I'm pretty sure I have been here. Yeah, definitely have. I think it'd have like a check mark, like you completed this, instead of just blank space after. Alright, I'm gonna stop right here. It's getting a little late. And I mean, I've been playing for a long time. It's good though. Should finish this up. Oops. Cut myself out there. I should finish this up tomorrow and start some new things, so see you then.